Day 3. Changed everything too, so it says the right stuff. Lovely. Okay, we're on Twitch. Toss one of these on. Okay. Rock and roll. We're doing turtlenecks today, so it's like one of the cool kids. Well, super. Chat checks. The chat to chat check. Okay, I see on YouTube and I see on Twitch. Perfect. Oh, nope. That wasn't you. That's Tina. Hey, Tina. All right. Okay, I think we're in good shape then. Thank you, Jen. All right, catch you later. Bye, Jen. All right, let the day begin. Here we are. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you? I see Tina's on. First one today, too, by the way. Way to catch the early bird. The early bird gets the book. I'm just gonna turn off right here. Okay, oh my gosh. Whew. Kind of recalibrating the brain back into today. Look at all these though. This is kind of wild. I think we need to put these back in order, but they like look so nice all you know, all spread out here. I'm gonna have to kick the cat outside too. He's being a bit of a when he is ready to be when he's ready to be done or like released to the wild, he just starts to like cause havoc around the studio because he knows that, you know, if he's scratching a chair or like knocking paint water over, I'll go deal with him, and then he can basically make his ask, which is like, please let me out. Yeah, ready to write or paint or both? No. Today we're writing. We're writing today, and I'm like, you're gonna have to keep me on task. I will give myself 7 more minutes to like procrastinate, and then we're getting down to writing because this is the day I am the most nervous for. So I'm gonna give myself a little bit of grace, let myself kind of squirm for about 7 minutes, and then we're getting right to it. Yes, this is Charlemagne. Say hi to Tina. Oh, he's mad, but he's pretty patient for a little while. All right, let's go out. Yeah. All right, be gone. I'm sure he'll end up in the book. If not through the illustrations, then through his hair. But I do love the idea of him being like an actual like big part of this. I feel like that's fun because he is like, intentional or not, a big part of all of these bits. Oh my gosh. I grabbed some books, by the way. Thank you again for everybody's suggestions yesterday. That was amazing. The amount of like children's book kind of suggestions. These are 2 that I'm gonna hopefully take a bit of inspiration from on the writing side. I don't know if anybody's read this one, but it's so good. And this one is also phenomenal. But I'm trying to figure out the word side of things today. Katie says hi. Amazing. Is that Katie? How do you say it? Caydee? Katie? Okay. Whew. Anyway, yesterday was kind of wild. I've got to admit, like, these are a bit of roller coaster days. Oh, Silas has entered the chat. Hey, Silas. You're the greenhouse. Popping on later. Well, welcome. Yeah, it's these are kind of long hauls, so stop in as you can. But thanks for checking in. This is gonna be today's writing day. So by the end of today, we should have a written story. Like, I can't quite describe how much I usually kind of like squirm around like essays. The worst. The way I get around essays is by just doing tons and tons and tons of illustrations. So if it's like a 10-page essay and I can do like 4 pages of illustrations, then knock it down to 6 pages and then fight through those 6. But I think we're doing the virtual opposite here of how few words can we use, but it'll work out probably. We'll see. I'll just run away. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. Is anybody here like a good writer? Who do we have on our side today? Anybody feeling particularly righty? Although it has been kind of the like seeing this come together. I don't know. I had this like talking about roller coasters. I had this moment where it was yesterday. Things were going well. Like I feel like having a test page I think was really helpful, and kind of writing out like the storyline was really helpful. And then we had all these written out, like these sort of half sketched things were all sort of written out, but they weren't sketched at all. There's like a moment where we had this stuff written on the cards and then they were like loosely sketched and then the color wasn't there. And for some reason it just felt like terrible. It was like it felt just super sketchy, kind of like, all this work and it like meh. And then the color got added and all of a sudden it just like for some reason it flipped a switch in my brain and now it's like, wow, cool, we're on our way to a book. And I'm hoping it's the same with the writing today. You've got a great draft. I think it'll be easier than you think. Thank you, Laura. I'm gonna take your confidence. Yep. I should probably have something more than maple syrup in my drink. Maybe that's my mom always says never do taxes sober. I wonder if the same is with writing. But we're gonna give it a go. So we'll see how that stacks up. I get 3 more minutes until I force myself to start. I did say it's gonna start at 10 past the hour. Whew. But it's been pretty cool. Like, what are we? This is day 3. Day 1, I mean, got it going. Day 2, we like wrote the story. Now day 3, I'm kind of excited for. I think by the time we hit next week, it'll just be like, just actually illustrating everything. It'll just be like, hopefully, like, all right, we just got to draw a beach and a cat, or we got to draw, hot air balloon and a mountain range, which that is what I know how to do. I'm not worried at all about the illustration part. It's like just everything else. But it'll be fun. It'll be a good thing. I wonder if this is what like the Tour de France and stuff feels like. Maybe I shouldn't compare myself to the Tour de France, but where like there's those big stage races and they seem pretty intense, but then those people have to like go home and go to sleep and wake up and then do it again. I wonder if like that's what they feel like kind of the following morning where it's like, okay, that like just kind of warm up back into it. And then here we go. A lot of typing today, I believe. Yeah, it'll be fun. Aside from that though, let's see. Good morning, popping in and out. Welcome, Chelsea. Hello, hello, hello. These are some interesting long streams too. So I think I've been going for about 6 hours-ish every day, like between 5 and 6 hours, which is fascinating. One, because this crew is infinitely patient, but also I didn't realize like a lot of streamers do that. I was over here like kind of thinking to myself, all heroic like it's like, wow, we're doing 6 hour streams. This is wild. Like I can't believe we're working on this. And then I kind of like had to take a step back and realize, nope, like a lot of times people work at work for 8 hours minimum, many much longer. So that's not that impressive. And then secondly, like a lot of streamers just like their average stream is like 6 hours, which is bonkers. Now that I appreciate like Liz with I Paint Burbs or Pinion or any of these people like are so like they do it like 6 hours a day for like years. It's crazy. But it's also kind of cool because it's like what an interesting window into their life. Also, did anybody on the Twitch side, we for everybody, so Twitch lets you kind of raid, it's called. So basically you have your live stream and then you kind of pass your live stream off to another live stream. And somebody suggested a really amazing carver in New Zealand who I'd actually seen a meme of, which is so funny because it was like, oh, I've seen you on the internet. Anyway, just like a very sweet, chill dude who's just carving New Zealand accent, talking about having a patio and a barbecue, and it was like, wow, it was I don't know, for some reason it was super cool. Okay, it's 10 past the hour. We gotta start. I don't like writing. I don't like writing. I don't like it. I don't like it. But I can do 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 it. We will do it. Okay. Any guess what the T is, by the way? I swear I'm not stalling. I'm definitely stalling. Any guesses? Okay, I'll tell you. It's not tea. It's Pero, which is delicious. It kind of tastes like coffee, but it's not. It's like wheat or something. It's like toasted buckwheat or something delicious. And then you just fill that thing with milk and orange spice. Almost. Uh, yeah, and then you like fill that thing with ooh, spruce tip tea season. Hold on, wait a second. Hold on, we got to jump in here. Yes, Jen, I am stalling. I'm sorry, but wait, hold on, we're talking tea. Orange spice. Oh, spruce tip tea season. Yeah, it's that's what we usually do for the winter. You can kind of pickle them. And that's been really good. But yeah, you're right. It is definitely happening, like the fresh ones. Uh, but yeah, Pero's great because you can basically make like hot coffee ice cream, which is exactly what I've always dreamed of. I suppose coffee is kind of hot coffee ice cream too, but this one won't make me jittery. Okay, all right, let's do this. Here we go. Welcome. We're gonna start now. This is day 3 of making a picture book, making our film into a picture book. We have the daunting task of writing the story today. So yesterday we outlined everything into our numbers, and let's start putting some of these together right now. So we got 1, 2, 3. Is this 3? We need 3 now. They're nice and like all over the place. But we've put all of these like these little pieces together, and they're loosely numbered. I just lose all of them though, apparently. Ah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. You think that this would be easier to find these little numbers they put on, like a 5. And so we have this like basically like the pseudo book. That's 7, 8, 6. All right. 9, 10. Where's 11? What came after the cityscape? 11, 12. Now I just need the rest of them. And I think the goal is somewhere between like 20 and 40 pages, which I believe we're kind of hitting right on the nose, which is lovely. We'll just put one of those in there. We need a 13. We're looking for number 13. There we go. 13. All right, now we need, what are we up to? We're up to 15, so we need 16 now. Here's 17. You kind of look like 16. Just to give you a sense of how bad my handwriting is, that is right there is 16. Hello, hope everything's going smoothly. Welcome. It will go smoothly. Right now it's going real procrastinated because today is writing day, which is not my forte, and I have decades of experience avoiding reading and writing. So we're just gonna have to kind of like pin our resolve down today and just make it happen. But let me quickly just get all of these up and running. And 25, 26, 27, 28. All right, here we are. So this is our book right here. Oh, the sad sign, look at this. Okay, so here's our book. We have a loose outline here. Not too much in the word print, but this is the loose shape. And let's just quickly go through it, just because that's kind of fun. So here we are. This all kind of came together yesterday. So we have our intro, which is also like the title, the painting. The parent is like finishing the book. They have one last page. And the ideas really have come together in the last day or so. So one last page, and then there's the kid kind of running to be like, hey, watch out, there's a thing. You're thinking a wave. Kid tries to get the attention of the parent. The parent's like, hold on. And then something hits, and whoosh, all of the pages and everything just goes splash all over the place. Still not totally convinced on the wave side of things. I think there's some potential. It's similar to another children's book, which I love, but I don't want to get too close to copying. And the idea is, yeah, kind of talking about pollution and these things. So something needs to kind of set stuff off. We don't know. I am not fully convinced that it should be a wave, but it's got some real potential. Anyway, the parent is super bummed out. Like there's pages everywhere. Seagulls are flying away with them. They're in the water. They're blowing away on the land. And the parent's kind of like, oh, I'm gonna give up. But the kid is like, let's go get all those pages. Thus, the adventure begins. They then head out in search of these pages. Mostly the kid following, the parent kind of dejected, following along to pick up the occasional page. But during all of this, there's talk and words about how, yeah, like the reason, this is where the story comes in, the reason to have painted all of these things was to kind of capture them before they change or something like that. And now those pictures are all gone. But in the process of having all this stuff captured in a book, we end up going back to all those places. So like, in a hot air balloon above the clouds, and then, there you track down the page because the bird is hot, you grab it from the bird from the hot air balloon. The beehives, the page that has bees on it, you're getting from the beehives. But the whole time the parent is kind of talking about this, so we'll have to come up with like a word device that kind of makes that sense. Bird's nest with eggs and trees, from penguins, from city sewers, from coral reefs, from groceries and food, from the polar bear kind of Arctic side, little plants and insects, whales, boats, cows and crops. Anyway, they get all these things, but then the sun starts to go down. So they're trying to get to all these places, and the sun is going down. Maybe they shouldn't. Maybe all that should come afterwards. Let's think about that for a second. So then the sun goes down, and they're struggling, and it's getting dark, and it's hard to find the pages. And the kid tells the parent to ask for help. And then they see a little light in the forest, and they go toward it. And that little light is the mentor. Could be Mark Ruffalo, could be somebody else, but it's the mentor who gives help and advice about kind of, basically lighting your own little candle. Then the mentor's candle lights our candle. And then all these other lights kind of come together, and you realize that you're not alone. All these lights kind of brighten up everything. And then together, as a group, we go find those pages until eventually we end up back in the same place where we get the last page, and they almost all fit together except for that one last blank page, which we then fill in with the picture of all our new friends, and then we put it back in, and it makes a giant picture of the earth, even though like the blackness sort of messes up a lot of the other pages, but the earth is there. And then the kid gets the last word of like, watch out. And then maybe the wave still hits and the pages float away. But just saying that out loud now, I'm thinking that maybe we should shift it up, because in the film, what we do is the film, the big hunt for the pages happens after the meeting of Mark. So maybe what I should do is I'm just gonna, okay, they go in search of the pages, and all of this, all the adventure bits, let's keep those, let's put those later. So we'll go straight from this right here to they go to search for pages to things get dark. And then the adventure bits would be post this. So you go to the group, find the rest of the pages, and that would be all this here. Okay, we're just gonna do some massive shifts of book and story here. Nothing like the morning. So that means that in between searching for the pages and things get kind of tough and they have to go look for them, we need like struggle to happen. So I'm just gonna go quickly make a struggle card. Quite literally. Let's see, we'll grab one of those. Who's got a blank card? You are blank. And you are blank. All right. Just grab our handy dandy typewriter right here. Okay. Struggle, 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 struggle. Welcome to the struggle bus. We just learned how to make trail tiles work with a typewriter recently, which is very exciting. All right, zoop. Okay. All right. Oops. They struggle to get the pages all right, there's one, and then they find the pages, but they're like a little ruined. So we got, yeah, just the demoralization is real. And, whoops, what's going on here? Hey, what are we doing? What do you think you're doing? Typewriter? And when they find the pages, they are ruined. Ruined. Could you show the position of the sun? Oh, the little sketch at the bottom of each passing time. Ooh, yes. Hold that thought here. And when they find the pages, they are ruined by mud or pollution. All right. So we'll kind of dive into the struggle. Once the parent thinks that they shouldn't go on, kid insists that they do. One more. We're just adding pages willy-nilly at this point. Always better to have too many pages and then cut some than like have too few and try to add some. That's always hard to add. Parents thinks that they should give up, but the kid insists they go on. ... Oh, it's so satisfying. All right, so we have got 3 more pages. I'll just illustrate those in really quick. And that's going to go in between this and right here. So they search and then things go badly. And then if you remember, like, I'm no story expert. We have made award-winning films, but I think it's there are story people, and I don't know if I'd consider myself one yet. But if you remember, like, one of the nice little mnemonic-y things, and I'll tell you this because we're all going to be making picture books here before you know it. It's going to happen. I tell you this because this right here, there you go. So this is sort of like the general, story arc. This right here is really helpful. This kind of wheel where most stories you see, especially in Western stuff, kind of follows this. So you have your start. You have something, they have like names and stuff like rising action, fallen action, all that stuff. But basically just like think of it like yin yang, right? There's like light side, dark side. This is scary and hard. You have something that kind of gets you from your comfort zone, kind of pushes you out. And then at some point you go past a point of no return and you like can't go back to how things were. And then things just get dark and dark and dark and dark. And then eventually kind of push your way out of there. So that's I think where we're kind of going to go into in between this and this. Yeah, in between this and this, we're kind of going into that like dark, scary mode of like, we go try to find these things and then like you find them, but they're ruined. And so you can't go back. But then the kid is sort of like, you got to go forward. Come on, let's go. Let's have an adventure. And then you do. And then eventually things get the most low right here. And you meet the mentor who is like, let's go. And then you kind of get out and then we keep on going. So I think there's some potential there. We'll see. Using some of this too. So Mark Ruffalo, who some of you might know, he's the one who played like the Hulk and every male lead in every rom-com from like 1990 to 19, maybe 80 to 1995. But very good actor, very good in the storytelling side of things. And so when we were talking about stories and things, he really leaned on kind of the journey into the darkness and things like that. So he kind of used a lot of these story tropes to be able to tell a very compelling story, which we used in our film, which I think did very well because of kind of those pieces. And so I'm trying to kind of tap into a little bit of that because it's tried and true, and because I think our story kind of is based on that a little bit, but also because Mark Ruffalo did it and he's very cool and like, you know, he's kind of a cool guy. So let's go illustrate these ones up and then slot those in, and then we'll get to the writing side here. All right, so we have, what order does it go in? It goes in this order, I believe. They struggle to get the pages. We're just gonna go right in with a pen. Was I using a pencil? Oh, I brought this inside. I'll go grab this in a second. I'm gonna need a pencil. Not really today. Okay, they struggle to get the pages. And then they find the pages and they're ruined by pollution or something like that. So maybe chasing down the hill with the cat leaping. Obviously we'll figure this out illustration wise, but so they struggle to get the pages. There's the kiddo running. Here's the dad tripping. Yes, these are stick figures. That is how all things start. And then when they find the pages, they are ruined. Some hands thrown up in despair. Here's our cat. Oh, thanks, Kia. I appreciate the subscription. That is very, 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 that is very kind of you. Absolutely unnecessary, but also it means the world. So thank you. I really appreciate it. All the support, like the subscriptions, the subscribers, the like all that means the world, but also just having people here is, yeah, very meaningful. Thank you. He said, I'm back and recovered. Good. And is the computer up and running now, I hope? Or at least not out. We can join the mobile side like the rest of us. Okay, we're adding in some struggle, which seems appropriate right there. Also, speaking of struggle, I thought you were talking about my back. I have been running a little bit because it is good to kind of flush like the days out and the creative ideas. And then my hamstring's getting tight and it's like wrecking my back. So I feel like I'm gonna have to like get a seat or something. Maybe, actually I have giant squishy mats. I wonder if those will help. Here we go, okay. This is a giant squishy mat. Maybe that'll do something. Otherwise I'm gonna go on a chair hunt at some point. Or we'll just have periodic stretch breaks. All right, everybody can do it with me. This will be your daily reminder to do a little stretching. Doesn't matter what kind. Everybody do a little stretching, and then every time I drink, you have to drink, but like not for alcohol, for hydration. We're all gonna be so hydrated and so stretchy today. Oh, I'm so unstretchy. Oh. The beauty is none of you saw it, like how far away from my toes I was just there. It was very far away. All right, potential. Let's see. Parent thinks that they should give up, but the kid insists that they shouldn't. So let's see. This is parent being upset and kid pointing or something like that. Also, when I yawn, you have to yawn. Kid's like, nah, let's go. Parent is like, it's gone. Sad day. Page is ruined. Kid's like, look, there's another page. Very fancy things here. Hello there. Hello, Keeks. Welcome. We're adding the struggle. We're adding the struggle in the book right now. Although it just made me think too, I'm just gonna add something, all pages laid out on this side. And this is, I don't know if this is what's called a dummy book. There's like lots of actual illustrators who have been kind of giving me some advice, like Casey Snow, if anybody follows them, actually came on, which is cool because they're like a fancy artist and part of the Society for Children's Book Illustrators or Picture Book Illustrators or something like that, which is just wild. It's wildness, but I'm very curious about the names. I think there's saying that like this is called a dummy book, I believe, which might be what you call any book that you try to finish in a week. maybe that's just a dummy artist. But yeah, you make kind of like these sort of mock-up books, and then from there you can kind of create other pieces. But so far we're cruising, so we're just gonna keep up that momentum, see where it goes. I caught your live a few weeks ago and bought an accordion watercolor sketchbook that like really oh, that's wonderful. Yes, very cool. Yeah, the accordion journals are so fun. These are, let me show you some of those. I swear I'm not trying to get out of writing here. I'm totally trying to get out of writing. But like, yeah, the accordion journals I'm getting such a kick out of them. I've been using them a while. This is like, here's the Keen one that I made for a film that's going to be released in like 2 days. But it's just all one giant sheet of paper. So you can do some really clever things, or you can just use it like a normal sketchbook. Part of me was originally thinking that I was going to do this book on an accordion sketchbook. But then I realized like the pressure of getting one thing wrong, and then also just how many pages we'd need didn't quite work out that way. But you can also do some really fun things, like really long paintings like this one. Oh, I can't even really kind of see it. It's very long. Sorry, you can kind of see it. Very long paint, très long. Step a little further back. There we go. Look how long that is. So long. But you can do those, which is really fun. Watercolor is the best, especially on little cards like these. Yeah, no, I think it's gonna be fun, and like the quality will, like, we're gonna get to, like, eventually, the illustrations they're gonna be fancy. Like we're gonna do fancy stuff, but right now we're just kind of trying to block it out, and then this is on. Oh yeah, this is kind of the style I think that the book is going to be. So we'll have like one of these trail tiles. It'll actually be like kind of like more like this, but we'll have one of these little trail tiles. We'll put the words here, and then there'll be a little sub kind of pen on ink illustration below everything. So it'll kind of show like the side story and the margins. So I think that's the loose plan right now. Let's see, I've been watercoloring in mine, have really different types of Oh, I have different types of dentistry and tooth charts because I work in dental and I found it really fun. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, for me, I've been putting notes in mine. So this is so I have like a really hard time doing art, which is weird because like I do it professionally, but like I have a really hard time starting it. So I found these are great. Every Friday I've been doing like a big long like panorama, which has been really fun. And then like this is done. Like if I'm done with this painting, then I would display it just like this. If I did a big show, I'd display this painting. So all of this piece of the book is kind of like a freebie, it's kind of like the extra bit of the milkshake, in the blender. So I've been using it for notes, which has been really kind of freeing because it's like the paper is kind of going to be wasted anyway. So you may as well just take the notes that you'd want to take, and it's nice paper, so it's been like really, really lovely just to kind of do these just quick, rough notes, knowing that at the end of the week I'm gonna have to make another painting, and so it's like you can use it or lose it. But yeah, the dentistry side, oh, that's fascinating. All right, we're just gonna add a couple of these. But I forgot. You're totally right. Yeah, Chelsea. I should show the position of the sun in the little sketch at the bottom of each, so it shows the passing of time. Yeah. So you're talking about like you're talking about the pen and ink one, right? Like at the bottom. Already lost it. So like you're talking about down here, we should always show the position of the sun to kind of like show as it kind of goes down and then back up. Oh yeah, because it could go here, dip down, and then go back up. That could be a great idea. All right, we are just moving along. Just put a little sunset or some kind of bit like that. There we are. The color for some reason locks in the idea. It's like you can have the idea as much as you want, but then the color is sort of like what brings it to life. Yeah, no, it's worked pretty well on the accordion side. And now we have right down here, and it's ruined in like a mucky muddy puddle or something. There we are. Now, while I'm doing this, letting my brain think a little bit, the next stage of this is going to be kind of different and interesting, and that is we're going to have to do the writing side, which we have a little bit of writing, like, and then they find the pages and they are ruined. But the words are going to be kind of key to, I think, make this story bigger than just the adventure. Like the adventure is good, but the adventure is what's going to carry the actual story. And the actual story is one of of everything. It's of all the stuff, all the adventure and loss and concern and worry and hope, and so we still need to. The words are kind of what are gonna, bring that to life. So I'm trying to think of like the way to do it, or stories. I'm not sure. Does anybody have like a good picture book that does the parent to kid talking, or the two-person dialogue talking well? Because speech bubbles are great, but I don't want them. For a couple of reasons. One, they take up some space on the illustration. I'm not quite sure how we do that effectively and well, considering we have to have this book done so soon. But then also, they're really annoying to read. I don't know. I find those books as as a parent really annoying. I don't know if anybody else has the same take. But like the books where it's like this person says this, but like it just has like it's just under the text of the person. I always find that really hard to pull off. And we're making the picture book that I'd want to read. So I grabbed a couple examples potentially. We'll see. Yesterday we focused on the classics of Happy Healthy Lead Free Me, which is a bit pushy on the action side, but actually it does a quite good job. Beatrix Potter, which that could go in the potentials, and something like Jamberry, which is an adventure with kind of like strange beat poetry on top of it. Not quite the idea, but kind of it does the visual adventure side very well. So that's definitely something to be inspired or used. But these are a few of the interesting ones. We have Tail Benjamin Bunny. This is a style that could definitely be used. It's like, oh gosh, we got to think about the actual text here, but it's like third person omnipotent. So like, as soon as they had passed, little Benjamin Bunny slid down the road and off, and with a hop, skip, and a jump, to call upon his relations who lived in the woods in the back of Mr. McGregor's garden. So it's kind of like everything is known, and the author sometimes talks directly to the reader too. But let me see what they say when they talk to each other. There we go. Okay, so because we're gonna have some talking like between the parent and the kid in our books, we need to figure out a way that they can talk to each other that is like comfortable to read. Peter said he hoped that it would rain. At this point, old Mrs. Rabbit's voice was heard in the side of the rabbit hole calling, Cottontail, Cottontail, fetch me some more chamomile. Peter said he thought he might feel better if he were to go out for a walk. So this is like quotes and, he said, she said, Mrs. Cottontail said, Peter said. Have I read A Boy, a Dog, and a Frog series by Mercy Mayer? Nope. Let me put that in the list. A Boy, a Dog, and a Frog? Actually, that might be on our list. Let me see. We have A Boy, a Dog, and a Frog. No, we have The Boy, Mule, the Fox. A Boy, a Dog, and a Frog? Check that out. A boy, a dog, and a frog. What kind of speeching do they use on that one? Or is it just a really excellent book? And then there's these kind of books. I think these two have some potential. This one is just beautiful. Let's see how they do it. Okay. So this is actually, here we go. So this is 3 people talking, and that's as many as we'd need, because we have 3 characters. We have the parent, the kid, and the mentor. So this one right here is, Michael, there's a bear outside, said Carl. A what? Said Michael. So this one's gonna have a lot of somebody said. So they would need names in this case. If we can pull it off, I'd love it so there's not names, because I love how like it could be anybody. If there's not names, it could be anybody. A bear. It's really big and he's in the backyard. What is he doing? Michael asked. He's sitting. He has an umbrella, said Carl. An umbrella? By the time the boys got outside, their sister Addie was already talking with him. So they're using a lot of characters in this one. I'm sorry for arriving unannounced, said the bear. The wind carried my umbrella all the way here. The wind carried my umbrella all the way here from my backyard to your backyard. I thought I would retrieve it before it became a nuisance. He spoke with a slight panda accent. Michael introduced himself. Then Addie introduced Carl because Carl was shy around bears and didn't know. And this is how Addie, Michael, and Carl met Stillwater. So this is like a nice mix of dialogue, but also there's a narrator. There's like an omnipotent narrator. And omnipotent, I think, means like they know everything. They're like the eyes in the sky. They can see feelings and all of those things. And there's different versions of it too. I don't even remember if there was any speeching in it or words, but the immersion into a world was so deep and our community so much. I'm ordering myself a copy right now. You're not the first person who has immediately either bought or reread a children's book in the course of this, which makes, we have already succeeded. This has already been a success. Fond memories. Interesting. I'm probably going to get one of every single thing on that list too. I can't wait to read this. Thank you. The next day, Abby went to have tea with Stillwater. Hello, said Abby as she stepped outside. Come in, come in. A faraway voice called, and then she heard a voice. Oh yes, come out, come out. Stillwater was in the backyard. So this is a style which could work well. It has a little bit of everything. The fewer words, the better. Like we're looking at something that has, it's gonna be about this size. We want it big so kids can read it. I think the picture should do most of the talking. I think. So I think we're looking at like a sentence or 2 per line. Excuse me. Oh, wake up. Um, but these two have some potential, especially because they're kind of adventure chase things. We read children's books every night to my son, and he's always amazes me how beautiful illustrations can be and so alive the colors are. Yeah, I mean, it's like picture books are where it's at. I'm telling you. I like for me in my life, I like the two opposites. I like picture books and I like I like picture books and audiobooks. So picture books, the most visual, the less words the better. Audiobooks, that's how I, sink into the more like adult nonfiction, fiction, like, the big words and those things. Don't need pictures, it's all in my mind's eye. But it's sort of funny. It's like I'm on both ends of the spectrum, but nothing in the middle. Oh, okay, one more book. Thank you. Mr. Roger for the Helpers. Look for the Helpers. Look for the Helpers? Is that what the book is called? Mr. Rogers, Look for the Helpers? Oh, Mr. M.R. Mr. Rogers, so cool. Look for the Helpers. Look for the Helpers. Great. This one is amazing. This is called The Runaway Bunny, and if anybody has read it or not read it, it is amazing. Let me quickly get another layer here on these whilst I think about it before I'll just get these done so they can have some time to dry. Oh, not a book, a quote. Overall theme. Oh, well, it's on there now. That is really funny. Mr. Rogers is the best, though. Talk about like somebody who got the power of connecting with kids. All right, we're just gonna quickly put in some strife. All right, there's one of those. Two of those. These are pretty rough illustrations. That's right. It'll do. It counts. All right, Runaway Bunny. This one is heavy on the illustrations, but it gives a good one. And here's kind of, I like this. It kind of transfers from color to non-color, which I think we'll be able to kind of have some fun with on like our margin pictures and stuff. Let's see. Runaway Bunny is so good. It really is. Oh, Eve is calling. One moment. Hello, Eve.
Hello. You did not return keys to their proper location, and so I am without keys.
You're without keys. Okay. Which car?
The blue car.
You drove the blue car last.
Well, I don't have the keys.
Okay. Do you want me to do the little things that it makes the sound on the keys?
Right.
All right. I'll give this a go. Let me know if you find it here. It should do it right now. Also, hey everybody on the live. This is my wife Eve. We've since put air tags on the keys because this would happen a lot. Mostly it is, to Eve's credit, it is mostly my fault normally. Okay. All right. They should be making some noise here in seconds. There's air tags on a lot of things now. It says AirTag not reachable. Move closer to connect. It says they're in the house.
Is it? Okay. All right. I will try and find them.
Where would you have put them?
I don't know. I came in a rush last night.
You did. I mean, they could be in the car.
No, because I locked the car last night with my phone.
Huh. Okay. Do you want me to come in and help look? We're about to read Runaway Bunny.
I will look for them. You just do your thing.
Okay. You let me know and I can come in and help any second.
I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Okay, bye. Just swinging in with the wild accusations there. Normally, I am the one who puts the keys in the wrong spot, though, to her credit. So, Runaway Bunny. So this one is amazing. Let's see. And yeah, never read any of this English books. Yeah, these ones, like, some of them translate well, some of them definitely wouldn't. What kind of books did you grow up reading? What was your tone of picture book? Okay, so this one is, I think, has some potential to use like the same story structure for what we're talking about, because it's two things kind of talking a bunch, with like a chase sort of. So once there's a little bunny, all right, here we go. Once there's a little bunny who wanted to run away. So he said to his mother, "I'm running away." "If you run away," said his mother, "I will run after you, for you are my little bunny." "If you run after me," said the little bunny, "I will become a fish in the trout stream, and I'll swim away from you." "If you become a fish in a trout stream," said his mother, "I will become a fisherman, and I will fish for you." And then there's like a fun little, you have the mother bunny fishing for the baby bunny. "If you become a fisherman," said the little bunny, "I'll become a rock on the mountain high above you." "If you become a rock on a mountain high above me," said his mother, "I will become a mountain climber, and I will climb to where you are." And then they do. "If you become a mountain climber," said the little bunny, "I'll become a crocus in the garden." So you can kind of see it's like this, it's kind of this, yeah, it's kind of this give and take. I didn't realize, for some reason, I kind of thought that they didn't say like "said the little bunny." So this is a lot of quotes too. But having read this book about 1,000 times, it holds up. Oop, is this another book? Great, thank you. Interesting. Ooh, multiple books. Great, great, great. Thank you. I'm curious if they have translations or if I should just get my Duolingo going. Die Klein. We have a really good bookstore here that often has some great stuff, so I bet they'll have something like this. Thank you. All right, so that's Runaway Bunny, and then here's another kind of version, which is very similar, but it's kind of the Alaskan Native element, at least illustrated by Barbara Laville. "Mama, do you love me?" "Yes, I do, dear one. How much?" So this one doesn't use the quotes, but I kind of like, part of me is kind of wondering. Oh, Very Hungry Caterpillar is one. Oh, amazing. Okay, that's hilarious. I should have known. Yes, the Very Hungry Caterpillar. Oh my gosh, that's really funny. Um, talk about a book that's worth translating. "Mama, do you love me?" "Yes, I do, dear one. How much?" "I love you so much that I love you more than the raven loves treasure. I love you more than the dog loves his tail. I love you more than a whale loves his spout." "How long?" "I'll love you until the umik flies into the darkness, till the stars turn and the fish in the sky and the puffin howls of the moon." And here's kind of like the back and forth, which I think we could potentially have some in ours here. "Mama, what if I carried our ptarmigan eggs, and then I tried to be careful and walk really softly, and I fell and the eggs broke? Then I would be sorry, but I'd still love you. What if I put salmon in your parka, ermine in your mittens, and lemming in your mucklucks? Then I'd be angry. I just say I still love you. What if I threw water in our lamp? Then, dear one, I would be very angry, but I'd still love you." So this one's simple, but it's got, yeah. So it looks like you don't need the quotes so long as you have one person start with like who it's directed to. What if I ran away? Then I'd be worried. What if I stayed? Then, yeah, dear one and mama. Okay, so we basically just need, for what I'm seeing, we just need a couple names, but they can be broad names, so it could be anybody. Okay, interesting. Cool. Okay, so we've got our story. We've got some words. I hate to say it, but I think like the next step is just writing this thing. To typewrite or not to typewrite? I think we'll just use normal paper and then we'll type. No, maybe I'll just type it out. Who knows? Okay, it's not this one. It's this one, this one, this one. Okay. How are we going to do this here? Let's make a little strip of paper for each of these. We'll tie them to the back. Oh my gosh, you just keep on going with this good list of stuff. My goodness. Have you all just been hiding these good books around? Like I haven't heard of most of these. Was I like denied as a child? All my heart, with all my heart, with all my heart. That would be good for you. Seems that would be a good one for what seems you're looking for. I'm definitely gonna be checking this out here. Okay, this is great, by the way. Thank you. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have some sheets of paper. Let's cut them into strips, and I'm gonna tape them to the back of each card. Let me see here. Just grab. Okay, we have paper. How big is a trail tile versus a sheet of paper? Okay, so I need to do into thirds. You can just do thirds, right? You just make like a little tube. Yeah, I think it's like a really clever way to like do things into thirds. I believe it's just making a tube and then squashing it. No, not quite. Okay, we're gonna give this a go. Something like that. Nope. This is not an exact science. Paperback Princess? Oh, yep. Yes, yes, yes. That is a fine book. I believe we have a copy of that one. Is this too long? That was too long. Okay. Sorry, let me rethink here. What if we go this length? How many? 1, 2, 3? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. All right. We'll do that style. So I'm gonna literally just kind of put these down, and then 1, 2, 3, and then we're gonna be writing on the back of these. So I think if I'm clever, I can just kind of tape these to the back. I am also 100% aware that Google Docs exists and that this would be a lot easier to like type up on a computer probably, but it's just not how my brain works. You know, it's one of those weird things where it's like I physically need the thing there for it to make sense. And I've been trying to do the other ways as much as I can, but it doesn't always work. So we're just gonna do 5 or 6 at a time now. Okay, here we are. 3. But that's okay, because every brain is different. And you shouldn't expect a fish to climb trees or a monkey to swim well. All right, we have written paper. I'm going to type this out because it's going to be fun. Going analog. We are going analog. All right, so this is the words that we're going to be adding here. We have some of these, so this right here shouldn't need words. I suppose this is the start, but it's, yeah, it shouldn't need words. So if I fold this like this, I need to fold into thirds. That's all right. I can do that. So I fold into thirds, and then I'll just be able to tape this right here. Yeah, and then I can pull it out and we can have our words. So we'll do this for each of these. I took entrepreneurship classes in college, which is super helpful. And one of the biggest things I got out of it was this idea that you should just make prototypes as fast as you can. Like, don't bother trying to make it perfect. Like, make a prototype, because the prototype will help you fail super fast. Like, don't worry about like, oh, I've got to make a really good prototype. Like, make the worst possible prototype you can that still gets the idea across, because then you'll know and won't waste your time if you need something slightly different. We were hydrating heavily today. Okay, so this is the start. This is the intro at the start of the book. I don't think we need necessarily much in there, so I'm going to put this one there. Here we have painting in a place. I think everything will be laid out. I don't know if we need much in the way of words. Let's hope, oh yeah, we'll do a little bit of words. I think this could be. We need to pick, I think we need to pick names really quick just to use, and then we can kind of switch them out later. I imagine this being Kip, but I could also imagine this being like any little kiddo. So we could kind of do, watch out, Dada. That's what he would say. He has 3. I'll use words right now, and then we'll see kind of how we feel on it. So, okay, we're just gonna sort of switch our margins. These right here are the margins, I believe. What do I do here to change these? I think I just scoot these in. Is that right? Okay, well, there's my margins. Margin release. Margin release. No. How do I do this? They'd go out, but they're not going back in. Nope, that doesn't help. No, that's not the one. These? No, those are cool, but that's not it. It's not like Googleable stuff. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I can go like this. Yeah, I can just go all the way there too. There we go. 30 to 70. Great. And then I'll be able to type. I'm just checking here. Great. Cool. Okay, we're in good shape. Maybe we're not. How do I work this machine? Try this out for scale. Oh, there we go. Feed that paper in. Okay, what we got here? So in this one, the painting is there, and the kiddo is running toward. Just one more page. Just one more page. And we yeah, something like this, like just one more page and we're all finished. And I should just be able to, like, there we go. I'm just gonna we're gonna do a lot of work on all these, but we're just gonna kind of start by this is a place to start, and then we'll be able to just like kind of run through all of these. I think actually we don't need to have these all folded up. We could probably just have them like this. There we go. Yeah, let's do that. So one per page and we're all finished. And then over here, this is the spot where it's like not going. Let's see, kid tries to get parent's attention, but it's waved off of the parent. Oh yeah, maybe actually that could be, yeah, not right now. I just have. Why is this like going at multiples? Oh, is that because I? I have just one more page to finish. Something like that. I think I need you to kind of commit to it. Like I think this is gonna be sort of rough for the first pass, but like I think something that I've learned with watercolor that I'm pretty good at is that the first little bit is often excuse me. Sorry. The first little bit is often just to kind of know what's wrong. Like sometimes you need to make something literally just to know that that is not the right way to make something, and doing it wrong kind of teaches you that well. And I assume it's probably the same with writing. So we'll do some similar things in this. Okay, and then the wave hits. Something comes to wreck the. Oh no. Watch out for that. Yeah. Oh no, or something. Now I gotta remember how to do the this is the typewriter, so it has no exclamation point, so you need to use a period and a backspace. Look at that fancy exclamation point. Okay. Oh no, watch out for that something. Okay. If this feels painfully tedious for you, just imagine how it is for me. Actually, probably less painfully tedious because I get to play with the typewriter. Okay, next we have the parent is really bummed, but the kid says don't litter, and then they have to go after the page. What would it be like? Oh no, don't worry, it's oh no. It's all ruined and lost. And lost. What are we gonna do? And the little kid. What are we going to do? And little kid insists we're gonna get them back. Going back. That's what. Can't let her. Just gotta get something down. Just gotta get a start. I have lots of writer friends too. I should probably call one of them. But I do think kind of getting to the initial words down is vital. I think this is like a pretty key thing. Oh, is that wind or Eve? I think it's wind. Okay. Now here, gosh. Yeah, how do we, I'm gonna phone a friend, maybe. Let me see. Let me go try something here. I'm like cold calling people early in the morning. What am I doing? Hey, how's it going? We are trying to write a children's book, and the writing part is a struggle for me. So I am kind of squirming right now, is what's happening. Nope. Okay. Yeah. So basically, okay, we've got our book. We've got like the story, but there's like a story within a story. There's always art, like there's pieces within pieces within pieces within pieces. So we have the story, but then there's kind of this sub story in it, and it's ultimately going to look like this. So you'll have the picture, be like little sub picture, and then there's these written parts, and the written parts are kind of what the adult reads, but it's also, yeah, it's also like it could go a lot of directions. Where did I get my typewriter, by the way? So my friend Aaron like refurbishes typewriters here in Anchorage and is just one of the coolest people. She'll actually like bring these like on trails, do really cool stuff. She's also a teacher and like has a creative arts class that I think meets before school, and like the kids just love these typewriters because they're cool. It like makes writing interesting. Um, and so she does a lot of that with them. And I was talking about like how cool that is. And she showed up to one of our art meetups here in Anchorage. And she's like, I've got something for you. And she pulled out this sweet like 1970s singer, like the singer, like the sewing machine typewriter. And it's honestly like made things so like here, you got like just, it makes things so much more. It's like I can see the words. When I write them myself, it's like they're invisible or just don't matter or don't exist. But when I can type them, it's like, oh, there they are. But I'm currently struggling with those mightily because, right, so we've got these like, yeah, there's like this piece in the middle. I almost feel like I should just speak it out or something. No, I think I just need to keep on going. So what I have been doing so far is like I'll kind of write out, just one more page until we're finished. Not right now. I just have one more page until we're finished. Then we're done. Watch out for that. Oh no. And then, so yeah, anyway, it's tough because it's not just like we have a couple weeks to illustrate a children's book. We have a couple weeks to make a children's book, which is write, illustrate, and publish. Illustrating and publishing, I feel pretty good about. The writing, that's where it's always hard. I am definitely getting a better sense because I would always wonder like why, uh, you know, like why it was like these books are like, why does it always say by somebody and then illustrated by somebody else? Like, why can't the illustrator just come up with the words? Like, it's not that hard, you know? It's like this is just like a handful of words. How does this require two of you? Or some like the really rough ones, you know, where it's like not rough ones, but like, you know, some of those films or books where it's sort of like Bob is a frog. Bob the frog goes on a log. Bob the frog and his log are in a bog. The end. And then it's like co-written, you know, or something like there's two authors and an illustrator, and it's like really that took more than one person to come up with that. But now I kind of see why. Okay. Yeah, let's just keep on going. I think we just kind of rush. We just get ourselves through one of these, and then once we have all of these, then we can kind of work it back. You need even a bad start is still a start, and then from there it goes. So this might be, if you like, of all the lives to skip, this might be the one because this is gonna be painful. But here we go. Okay, so parent following, talking as the kid and the cat chase the pages all over. Um, hmm. They struggle to get the pages. This isn't stage fright, by the way, too. Like thinking, thinking through these things. Normally, what I'd be doing is I wouldn't even be here. I would be immediately procrastinating, like on YouTube or some other vice. This is why I kind of quit social, at least like having it on my phone and things like that, is because um, the temptation just to like do literally anything else than this right now is so strong. Um, let's just type it up. It's gonna be fine. Okay. Bad start is still a start. Okay, so the parent is following, taking up the kid. Yeah, see, the kid will be like, kid, come on. If we don't hurry, all blow away. They've got to be pretty small too. Because yeah, the less words, the better per page, I always think. And then dad says, what's the point? It's all ruined anyway. Point. All going to be ruined anyway, or something like that. The story itself, I feel pretty good about though. Like, I feel like the nice things we have some illustration. Like, I feel like the illustrations, we have like three different storylines that all kind of weave together. There's the big illustrations, there's the kind of smaller kind of smaller ones, and then there are the words. So all of those kind of should work in tandem. And then they find the pages and they're ruined by mud and pollution. Oh no, look. It's got, oh no. No. Look. It's all, ruined by that. It's all ruined with those yucky chemicals. Something like that. Got to start somewhere. Got to start somewhere. If I was clever, I would have just exactly copied the script of the film. We're turning the film into this. So if I was clever, I would have just like copied the full exact copy of the film, and then we would have the words there. I think once we get to this part, it'll be a little easier. So the parent thinks they should give up, but then the kid insists that they go on. I'm gonna skip that right now. I'm actually gonna skip a lot of these, and we're just gonna kind of move on to the parts that I think I would be able to pull off. Things get dark and they struggle to find the pages. Actually, okay. Well, actually, no, now I know what they would say. So the kid would say, if you don't hurry, it'll be dark soon. Then we might oops. If we don't hurry soon, we might never find the pages because it's gonna get dark. All right, and then it does get dark. They don't find the pages. Here's this one. This is the, actually really like how this one turned out. Things get dark and they struggle to find the pages. I can hardly see anything. What do you think we should do? And kids like, you should ask for help. Do you think we should do and the kid's like, when you feel lost, you should ask for help. feel lost, you just ask. When you feel lost, you should ask for help. Should I put like even as an adult? No, that's kind of implied. But these nice long tails on all of these because I think there's gonna be lots of corrections. And then look, there's a light. Look, there's a light way over there. This is gonna get there. If you haven't seen it already, there's a film called A Little Story About Forever that we made that this is based on. So, in it, Mark Ruffalo is talking about like the, you know, even when it's so dark that you can hardly see anything. Like if you have a candle, people will be able to see it from way far away. I didn't like explain any of the stakes. Like none of this kind of explains. Like the visuals have it. So the visuals have kind of the stakes. I feel like the visuals explain kind of what's going on, but the words haven't yet. How do we start it? Should we put that like right in the beginning? Because we could have just one more page and then we'll have captured all of the beautiful places, something like that. And then we could like put it in there like, oh no, we'll never. Yeah, I just don't want it to be like too forced. Like the beauty of some of these books is just how simple they are, you know? Like it's so, or like, yeah, this one, it's so simple. It's like, it's powerfully simple and it's wonderful that way because of it. Like it just, that's kind of what's so nice about it. All right, then we go here. Gotta start somewhere. Let's see, they find a mentor who offers to help and give advice. I'm back. My 10-year-old's Tlingit language. Oh, literacy class. There's storytelling and dance showcase. Very cool to watch and see the ways of storytelling. Stories are so important. Yeah, well, speaking of Tlingit, so I was just showing, not Tlingit, but the, just like, we're trying to figure out a way to like add the written story, but I'm appreciating the fact that this thing we're making basically has 3 different stories in it. So like there's this story which kind of shows the visually what's going on. There's this which gets a little bit more into detail and the depth, and then there's this which is kind of more funny, almost like comic relief story a little bit as well. It kind of shows as things move through. Could bring it up on your phone to help. Oh, sorry. Could bring what up on my phone? Could bring it up on your phone to help give you a rough draft. Oh, the film? Yeah, maybe we could. It's well, the story is slightly different. I'm mostly struggling just because like it's like how do you like what's the trick to kind of put all this together here? Oh man, I read that book on repeats. Yeah, Barbara Levy is amazing. She's so good. And it's like right it's so simple and these things are so simple but like also those words would probably they're probably perfectly pared down. It's like watching a gymnast or something. It seems easy because they did a lot of hard work. I have an idea. What if we switch stuff over? Because like, yeah, the story itself is kind of told already, but like, what if it's like, let's get a big sheet of paper here. What if like the kid is like, Dad, I kind of go on an adventure. Okay, hold on. The ideas are happening now. They're happening now. All right, just crank this in. Okay, what if we switch stuff up a little bit, just a little bit? What if it was like, Dada, can we go on and not right now? Because it's like, yeah, yeah, okay, can we go on an adventure? Not right now. I need to finish. I have one last page. I have one. Nope. Page. I have one last page. Yeah, because what if it's like a fun, I'm ready from the kids, let's see. You mentioned wanting a transcript a little while ago. No, it's true. Well, so if I was clever, I would have just like, because the book, what we have here is different than the film, which is good, because I think it'll work better as a book. But if I wanted something easy, I should have just copied the film like verbatim. But I have a hard time doing the easy things. And I think I feel like this is more of the story that needs to be heard. But yeah, it could be from the kid's perspective. I like the idea of some dialogue between the two of them. I was just thinking, so like in this book, actually no, yeah, in this book, because this one Pepper Olivia is great. So like the kid is basically like, what would you do if this happened? What would you do if this happened? What would you do if this happened? And I'm wondering now if, right, because it's like, Dad, I want to go on an adventure. Not right now to finish this book, finish this page, and then something goes wrong, and then it's like, it's kind of this there and there. Like the kid is like, can we go climb a mountain? No, I don't have time to climb a mountain. We need to save them. You know, something like that. Can we go to the forest? No, we don't have time to go to the forest. We need to save them. Right? Because it's like, I think like one of the morals of the story is sort of the kid wants to do these things and the adult doesn't make the time for them because they're too worried about the things themselves. Like, I don't have time to go enjoy the forest. I'm too worried about the forest being gone. But it starts with actually going to, like, you got to, yeah. One second. Hold on. Okay. The ideas are happening. Sometimes it takes some time. Okay, so there's like a couple sections here. Oh, there's an audio generated fun browser text. I appreciate that. You said earlier you prefer a book that's not the same in the movie. You're following your instincts. Oh, chat deleted some of my posts. Oh, sorry. Even Scrubs mentions of itself. Sorry. That's strange to the chat. We should really turn this chat. That'd be fun to do a children's book sometime with just the chat. Like everybody gets to write one line. Like you have to take turns or something like that, but then we illustrate that. Sorry, the ideas though. So what if, okay, so there's this first block and the kid is like, wants Can't go. So we can't go because there's stuff happening. So the kid's like, can we go there? No, we can't go. Like, we don't have time. We need to find this. We need to find this. We need to find this. And then things get dark. We don't find any of those things. And we're in the darkness. And then Mark or some mentoring. And then they're basically like, it starts by actually going to these places and appreciating them and seeing these things. It starts with love. Starts with love. And then the rest of the book is going and finding those places. Going and finding. And then they do because we have help. Yeah. Because I want it to mirror like real life a little bit, which is where, you know, kids are like trying to do this stuff that adults should probably do anyway. And then the adults are like, no, 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 no. We don't have time, you know. Like, we don't have time to do that thing. We need to do the thing just worse. Like you know, like, oh, like I want to go play, and it's like, no, we don't have time to play. We need to work so that we can like do the thing, but like the play is actually the thing. I don't know if any of this is making sense, but it's starting to click a little bit in my brain. And then, okay, so that would be, yeah, once we can get the piece, right? Because it's like there's these little motifs in these children books that are so good, right? Like, what if I turned it to a muskox, then I'd be surprised. What if I turned it to a walrus, and then I'd be surprised and a little scared? What if I turned it to a polar bear, it's the meanest you ever saw, sharp teeth, made you cry, then I'd be surprised and very scared, but still inside the bear would be you, and I love you. Yeah, so there's kind of this like, there's like this, it's like a chorus, you know, it's like one to the other, and they're kind of, yeah, they're bouncing it back and forth, and I don't feel like I quite have that yet, but let's see if we can, as soon as we have like that one little piece of dust, the snowflake can form around it. Okay, so I can't go, let's see, let me get some in the red pen. It's red pencil time. Alrighty. That'll do. Okay, so we don't have time. So be like, yeah, don't have time. Have time. And then we actually go, when we do have time, then we find the things in the place. We don't have time. We need to find these spots. We don't have time. We don't have time. We don't have time. So the kid wants to go on these adventures, and the adult is actually, so the adult is pulling the kid the first half, and they're both together. And then the kid is pulling the adult the second half, but they end up finding everything. They end up finding everything because they're following the kid. I think that's what we're looking at here. Okay. Okay. Now I just got to put words into that. Interesting. Yeah, I almost feel like I can't look at these because I feel like this is the story, but this is almost like its own separate thing. It almost feels like we need to make the stories separately and then kind of stitch them together, but that way they'll have their own integrity within those. Like if you just had it read to you, it would make sense, and if you just had it looked at, it makes sense, and if you just, yeah. And then what I love, who's mentioning? Was that Chelsea? Was that Kia? Who's mentioning the idea of the sun with on the bottom side of things? But like, yeah, even that, like the sun dips down and then goes back up, like that's its own little story within there. Or maybe like the story of the cat who's kind of involved. But yeah, like they each are kind of their own piece, and then they all weave together into that harmony, but they'd be enough on their own. It was Chelsea? Okay. Yes, excellent thought. Okay, so can't go. Let's see. Can we go to the forest? No, we can't go to the forest. We have to find these pages. And then the mentor, and then eventually. And where do you want to go to next? Okay, okay. Thinking in action here. Ooh, love that with the sun. Yeah, no, won't that be fun? I think that'll be the visual aspect of that one. Stretch break. Okay, we're just gonna get all the ideas. We're gonna gather them up in my head. And then we're just gonna, no, actually we're gonna gather up all the ideas into the heart, and then I'm just gonna bend over, and then they're all just gonna drain into the head with the rest of the blood. And then we're just gonna have the ideas. And maybe I'll even stretch my hamstrings. Probably not. Okay, let's type some stuff up. The goal is to get that that pace, the thing that goes back and forth, like have that locked in a little bit. Let's do this. Okay. We're doing it. This is the part of the book that I am the most scared about, I have to admit. I've been dreading this kind of since we started, knowing that it would come up, but I feel like we're moving the right direction. Maybe. Okay. Anyone here seen the book Journey? Oh, by Aaron Baker. No words, just beautiful illustrations. A girl's adventure with the magic marker that creates. And yeah, I love. There's multiple. There's like 3 of them. They're gorgeous. Oh my gosh, Aaron Baker is like one of the best. Aaron Baker is so good. Not just like beautiful whimsical characters and stuff, but just like the light. Yeah, I'll grab it after. I'll grab it during lunch. Yeah, Journey is unbelievable. Um, yeah, it's so good. Okay, so I was tempted. I was like, maybe we can do this without words. I think we have to do it like so that there's a version of the story that you can kind of just look at and be fine, but there's also words. There are words that kind of like get this bigger. So what would it start with? No, don't think what it would start with. Think just like how it goes. Gosh, what would it be? So it would be words. So this is literally just like what I had written on the text. Placeholder text. That's kind of what's going through my brain most of the time. Hello, Helen. Today we are struggling with the words. This is kind of the crux point where we're kind of just getting over the word side of things for the book, but I gave things a go. It was kind of confusing a little bit, but I feel like I see part of the structure now, and I'm just trying to figure out the elements of like, yeah, how to make it. Figure out those elements of like how, yeah, the dad is like, we can't go, and then they switch tack, and then they do find everything. So we're just kind of trying to like figure out that interplay between all of those. Okay. Da-da. Can we go to the forest to play? Not right now. I still have one last page to sketch. and then sploosh, something hits. And, watch out. We're doing the exclamation point. It's worth it. There we go. Data watch out. Not. I will have dot 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 sploosh. Yeah, so it's like the dad is denying the kid of sort of like he's like, hey, I want to do this thing. He's like, no, 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 until eventually we kind of hit that moment and begin. Oh no. Okay, now how would it be? Oh no, should we go pick them up? Oh no, can I go pick them up? Oh no. Should we finish? What would it be? Because now he's did not. Yeah. Oh no. Can we go? Oh no, they're everywhere. Oh my gosh. If you could hear the sounds of thinking, it's like a buzz. It's okay. Sploosh. The dad is sitting there. Everything is ruined. That's where this part. So what I've got right now is like, data, can we go to the forest to play? Not right now. I still have one last sketch. Data, watch out. Not right now. And then I still have whoosh, like, the water or something. Something knocks out everything. And then I have to pick up all my I have to find all of these pages. Can we go to the mountains? Not right now. I need to find all of my page. I need to find these pages. Yeah, something like that. We go to mountains. The pages. And then like etc etc etc. Can we go to the forest, beach, deserts? Can we go to the fields? No. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Now I need to blah blah blah. Can we then it gets dark. So can we go back? Not now, but it's gonna be too dark. Not now. Oh, or the kid would be like, can I help? That's it. Sorry, the kid's like, can I help? Can I help? Can I help? And then the dad's like, nope, you can't. But that is. Okay. So. Oh boy. Okay. So this is. Okay, here's where we're at right now. So I was thinking like, data, can I go to the forest play? Not right now. Still have one last page. Data, watch out. Sploosh. Can I go to the mountains? No, it's not, can I go to the mountains? Can I help? Can I help? Can I help? I help. Not right now. Can I help? Not right now. And then eventually it gets too dark. And then, okay, then it gets dark. You need help. What, and then eventually, what are we gonna do? You can ask for help. What are we gonna do? Okay. Are we going to do ask for help? And then, okay, and then they'll go there. Okay, so yeah, so the kid is basically like, can I help? Can I help? Can I help? And the dad's just like, no, 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 no. I'm gonna do this. I need to do this. I need to do this. And eventually you get to this point where he needs help. And then he's like, what am I gonna do? And then the kid is like, ask for help. And then they go find the mentor who's like, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. In order to be, you gotta love these places. Yeah. Okay, so up here, can we go to the forest play? Not right now. Still have one last sketch. Don't have time. So don't have time. Time. And then the mentor happens. And they say some good stuff. And then there's all these lights. We don't have time. The world is so dark. Yeah. Because I don't want it to be like real cheesy either. Like I don't want this to be one of those things where it's just like super cheesy and just yeah, like pushy. So, it can't be like, do we have time to go to the forest? And then the dad's like, no, it is, the world is dark right now, and we need to do all like it's gotta feel normal and natural. Um, not right now. I've got to finish this book. I've got to finish this book. Yeah, and the mentor talks about how do you find things when it's so dark? How do you, yeah. The mentor comes in, talks about stuff. You light your own little candle. Others will find their way to you. And then, okay. And then the kid then leads. So it's no longer, can I help? Can I help? It's now, okay, now the kid would be like, oh, that's funny. I wrote kid, but I put the P because like my son's name is Kip. That's funny. Yeah. Huh. He's basically kid with a P and then does have a D. So if you, so he goes from can I help, can I help, can I help? And the dad's like deny, 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 deny. And then the kid is now leading of like, let's go to the forest. Now let's go to the forest. Now let's go to the forest. And the dad says, can I help? Or it could be reversed. Could be dad saying, can I help? And the kid's like, yep, let's go to the forest. Okay. Also, how cathartic is this? Oh my gosh. Love myself a like typed out page with like little scribbles on the side. This is my kind of words. Um Interesting. Okay, so I feel like we have a little bit of, is the term moniker? Is that what I'm trying to think? Yeah, I feel like we got a little bit of some of this. Kind of trying to think of like Runaway Bunny style. What exactly? How did they phrase it? They phrased it. They said, if I become a tree, said the little bunny, and I'll become a sailboat, and I'll sail away from you. And if I become a sailboat and sail away from me, says his mother, I'll become the wind. Where we want to go. Yeah. Okay. So I think we're moving. I think we're moving in that right direction. Can I help? Not right now. Can I help? Not right now. Can I help? Not right now. And now it's too dark. Can we go to the forest? Not right now. Can you come play? Can you come play? Can you come play? Let's see. Can you come play? Can... play, dot, dot, dot. Not right now. I need to finish this thing. Can we go here? Not right now. Can I help? Not right now. Oh, can I help? No, I think kid just starts with can I help? Can I help with your sketch? Not right now. And then at the end, yeah. At the end, then they paint the picture together. Oh, right. Hold on. Right, because then they paint the picture together. Okay, so can I help? Can I help paint? The answer is no, but then eventually it is yes, or it flips around. Okay, okay. Interesting. Okay, this I'm feeling more just everything about this. Okay, cool. So we're gonna get through this day. So here we are. We have, oops, didn't do any of that, my mistake. Just go over here, click that. All right, where are we here? Oh, just dropping everything. So we have all of this. Where'd my sheet of paper go? It's gone. The interesting thing is this probably wouldn't have happened on my own. Like, I was definitely thinking about this last night. I was like, oh yeah, I wonder what the words will be. And they just weren't happening. But without, like, it just takes tons of these things to kind of like get anywhere. It's like, you don't get somewhere by making a good sketch. You get somewhere by standing on a pile of bad sketches. Like, that's how you get up. You make enough bad stuff or stuff that isn't quite right, and then you stand on that pile, and that's what gets you to the right spot. Okay. Well, let me quickly get this. It is painting day. How's everybody's afternoon going, by the way? Is this what your creative process is like? just slow and brutal, or are you like one of those? Are you one of those types that can just kind of like lightning bolt of inspiration out of nowhere and you just run with it? I do think there's a lot of parallels between this and actually painting, but it's fascinating the way that some, everybody's different, but it's so cool to it's so interesting to see. Ordered pizza? Ooh, that's a great idea. That's a very good idea, actually. Okay, let me just... I feel like it's a mix of two, depending on if I have the right idea. Yeah, oh no, depending if I have the idea right away. Sometimes it comes quick, and other times there's many revisions. Watercolor often goes through the ugly stages, and then unexpectedly turns out great. Same with writing. Interesting. Yeah, it's kind of like that work that you put in, but you probably don't see it either, huh? And then all of a sudden it's like, wha-bam. That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna put this right. Where's this gonna live? It's gonna live right here, maybe. Okay, we're just gonna do a quick little time lapse of this. No, I should put it right here because that's more fun. Okay, so there's an interesting one of the painters in our group is this amazing watercolorist whose work I've seen in a coffee shop, but like should be in galleries and all of the rest. But what I found was so interesting is she brought in like all of her work, and it's just like piles of paper, like just stacks, like stacks on stacks on stacks, and not all good stuff too. Like her stuff is amazing, but her stacks on stacks on stacks are like you can tell she's figuring stuff out. And I think for some reason I was so confused at first, where it's like your stuff is unbelievable. Like this painting is sort of okay. It's not bad, but it's like this painting is just okay. And then it kind of occurred to me like, oh my gosh, that's how the really good people get really good is they make a lot of bad stuff. Or just not even like bad stuff, but like they make a lot of stuff that's not great. The way you become like a great painter or writer or probably any of the stuff is by making a lot of stuff that is very much not great and just like leaning into it. So it was such an inspiration. But definitely makes me appreciate the process, you know? Okay, let's try this again. We're gonna go round two. Let's see. So Kip would be like, can I help? What would it be? Can I help? Can I help paint? Can I help paint this last one? This last one? Not right now. Can I help? Can I help? Not right now. There's not time. I need to finish before things get dark. Not right now. There is not time before it gets dark. Not right now. There's not time before it gets dark. Okay. Can I help paint this last one? Not right now. There's not time before it gets dark. And then watch out. Watch out. There's not time. Sploosh. Good morning. Hello, Arctic We are struggling our way through the text right now. I'm gonna finish this up. I think we're trying to get like the formula, kind of like how it bounces from sort of one to another a little bit. And it's coming along. It's happening. Maybe. Let's see. Here, we're about to find out very shortly. Okay, so can I help paint this last one? The hard part, it really is. Can I help paint this last one? Not right now. There's not time before it gets dark. Watch out. Not right now. Sploosh. And then, can I help? Not right now. I need to find these pages. Can I? Can I help you? Can I help? Not right now. Yeah. Can I help? Not right now. I need to find these pages. Pages before it gets dark. All right, now I need to find these pages before it gets dark. And then it gets dark. It gets dark. And then, can you or have you reused any of Kip's lines from the movie? No? Well, sort of. I'm trying to, yeah. Well, let's see. What if the kid was like exploring the beach while the dad was trying to finish the book and like look a shell, look a crab, look a rock, like kids do, and the adults just brush off those tiny bits of wonder? Oh, love it. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. For the record, everybody's gonna have to get credit for this in the book. Um, yeah. Yeah. Hold on, that's a great, yeah. Okay, look a shell. Yes. Am I just painting this last one? Not right now. Yeah, look a shell. Go round 2 here. We're just gonna go a new page. Look a shell. Look a shell. Look this. Look a wave. Yep. I think we're gonna have to. It's similar-ish to Flotsam, but it's not so similar that I think we're gonna get sued or anything. And if we do, then we can do the streams of my legal preparations as I fight litigious children's book authors. Okay. That'll be fun for all of us. Okay. Yeah, what would it be? So it'd be like, yeah, look, a shell. Not right now. Look. Oh yeah, how do you do this here? Look. A bird. Look, a shell that's striped. Look, a wave. Not right. Boom. Sploosh. Yes. This okay. This is good. We have the start. This feels very good. On fire today for sure. Yes. Huge credit to Chelsea. Let's see. Have you read Flotsam? I have not read Flotsam, but I feel like I need to now. I don't know Flotsam story, so I was influenced. Oh, okay. I'll track it down. We definitely have a copy. I think we have 2 copies somewhere inside. But yeah, it's basically, well, yeah, my mom has a copy at her house, but she's in Seward, so this is gonna be hard. But yeah, Flotsam, it's like this story of this boy, um, yeah, yes, I do. It's the David Wisner book. No, I know I Flotsam, but I can't. There's a lot of books in the house. Also, hello, mom. My mom has entered the chat. You could have the dad repeat the words while not looking at the kid. Sort of Dim's day-to-day talk. Yeah, so okay, so what I have right now is so it'll be like the kid, like, look, a cool bird, not right now. Look, a shell that's striped, not right now. Look, a wave. And then the dad's like, not right. Boom. And then like all of a sudden, all of a sudden, splash, all of a sudden, splash, all of these pages just go everywhere. And then the dad starts looking for all of those, and the kid's like, can we go to these special places? And the dad's like, no, we need to find these pages. And then they'll do all of this until they find themselves in the woods. So basically the kid is like, let's go have some fun. And then the dad is like, no, we can't have fun, we need to find these pages. And then they make it to the woods, but it's dark, and then in there they'll meet the mentor, who Mark Ruffalo potentially, and it's dark and they don't know what to do, and then the kid's like, you should ask for help, and then they go meet the mentor, who's like, who says what's going on, and then maybe the dad at that point explains, I'm trying to make whatever this is, but then the mentor is kind of like, you know, in order to protect these places, you got to learn to love them first, and that's that it starts with love, because it's a picture book, but it's like it's a children's book, but it's got to be like it's got to have all these pieces, and the PFAS piece is one of like it's evolving and it's scary, but it's about it's about love. Like that's kind of like right, like the reason that we do anything about any of these bad things is because we love them. Like the reason that we unpoison our communities or animals or fish, like it's because we love them. But if we don't love them, then we let them get poisoned and don't care. So it seems silly, but I think it like at its core and heart, like this is it's like the most. Yeah, I feel like a children's book version is like the most stripped down version. I worry that like that I'll make this and then people will be like, I don't see the connection. But then at least it'll still be a really good book about love. So that's good. Okay, sploosh. The water hits the book goes everywhere. Oh no. And then what does the kid say? He's like, wow, holy cow, right? All this is all over the place. Can I help pick those up? Not right now. I need to get them before they blow away. And then they'll blow away. Can I dry it off? Not right now. So yeah, the kid's like, can I help? Can I help? Can I help? Can I help? And then the dad's refrain is not right now, not right now, not right now, not right now. And this is both like good for repetition. Picture books love repetition, but also like that's just kids. The story could be common to a lot of books. It's adventure quest story. It doesn't mean it's the same project copy and anything. No, I appreciate it. It ends, the book starts at the sea and ends with like the kid being hit with like he has a bunch of photographs and a wave kind of knocks them into the water. Uh, but yeah, you're right. You're right. It's not like a totally unique thing. And like that one involves some kind of wild and crazy adventures, but perhaps inspired by. We're not a direct copy. We're in good shape there. Okay, so sploosh, that hits, and then can I help find them? Not right now. So the dad's refrain is just not right now, not right now, not right now until the mentor, and then things shift, and then all of a sudden it's like it'd be something else. I'm not sure what it is yet. Okay. This feels really exciting and good. You're totally right about kids loving repetition. A kid could probably just say something simple like each time, like, uh-oh, help. Or, yeah, you could have a flashback moment in the future where the dad looks at the place where they are, but is seeing what it looked like in the past, could convey the message of love. Yeah. Well, and I'm thinking we get like into the deep, dark scaries towards the middle, which is kind of different. It could be kind of fun. Like we start fun and then we get into it towards the middle. Um, so okay, let's see. Sploosh. See, this is where we're at in the text. So sploosh, everything gets knocked over, and then the kid, can I help pick them up? And then what would the dad be like? No, not right now. And then the kid would be like, can I help get them out of the water? Not right now. We need to just before it's dark. Can I do this? Not right now. And then yeah, and then it gets dark. Um, yeah, yeah. Okay, so let me see. Just thinking out loud here. Just doing everything out loud here right now. Okay. It's like driving a car in stick shift for the first time. It's like lurch forward, stop, lurch forward, stop. Um, maybe we skip through this a little bit. Cool bird, blah 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 blah. We'll just tab down a little bit. Okay, sploosh. Everything is now in the water. Kid is like, can I help? Can I pick this up? Not right now. Can I help do this? Not right now. And then eventually they go, because there's the darkness. The darkness matters here. I'm trying to think here. So the darkness is they get into the darkness, and then that's when that's when the adult is fully stuck. Like they cannot go back. Oh, and the things have to get ruined a little bit. Can I what would it be? Can I help clean the page? Not right now. Oh no, there's stuff on it. Yeah. Okay. So, can I help? Can I help find the page? Can I help find the page? Not right now. Oh, and then the dad's refrain to switch at the end. The dad's refrain to switch at the end to something like right now, right? Like the kid could be like, when can we go to the forest? And the dad can be like, right now. When can we go? When can we go up into the mountains? Right now. So it switches like, so it's like the action too. I think that's an important thing, right? Like the action is sort of like, oh, when are we going to deal with PFAS? When are we like all of these things, right? Like PFAS is still in your clothing, realistically. Like it's in a lot of stuff. You know, it's like, oh, when are we gonna deal with it? Yeah, sometime, probably. And that's kind of what I appreciate, like with not to, you know, tout them too much, but like they are making this possible. Like Keen, the shoe company, they were like they took PFAS out of their shoes before anybody else did. Like they were like one of the first ones who were like, let's redo the whole supply chain for us so that there's none of this chemical in our shoes because we can. People are like, you can't do that. You won't make them waterproof. And they're like, no, we'll figure it out. And they did. And then all of a sudden, there's no longer an excuse for anybody else. But everybody else was literally like, not right now, not right now, not like, yeah, I'm sure somebody will figure that out, but not right now. And then one company did. And then all of a sudden, the rest are like, oh, shoot, I guess we have to do that now. But I feel like it's the same with action too, right? Like, oh yeah, when are we going to do legislation for like, you know, the pollution side of things? Probably eventually, but not right now. When are we going to clean this up? Not right now. Like nobody's, you know, dying from it, but they are. But it's also like, yeah, PFAS is like the true, not right now problem, but eventually it comes down. Exclamation point is done with caps 8 and then a backdrop with a period. Yep. Yeah, it is so fun. I am absolutely loving. And there's like all these like little kind of hidden things too. Like there's no one. I think there's just an I is what you have to use. Um, there's a way to mention PFAS early in the story to indicate the story is about PFAS. That's a good question. I'm not quite sure yet. Let's see if we can get to that. Can I help find the page? Says the kid. Can I help on the pages? Not right now. We need to. Not right now. I need to get them all before it gets dark. Can I help clean up the page? Not right. Ooh, there's gunk on it. Can I help clean the page? Not right now. It's not coming off. Not right now. I need. Here we go. Just cross out that. I need to find them all before it gets dark. Before it gets dark. Oh no, there's gunk. Nope, down one. Oh no. There is gunk on it. Can I help clean it? What if not now? happens before the adventure and the beach, and there's a way and the waves. Walking up realizes that doing things together is important things. So the kid can go to the forest and look. Can we go to the mountains and look? And his answer is right now, but the journey is long and it gets dark and they realize they need more help. I like I like that, Chelsea. Also, love what you have going on. Just throwing more ideas out there. Yeah, no, I like that. I like that. Yeah. Part of me kind of makes want to make the parent a little bit of the villain, sort of. Like, not that I am the villain, but in my son's eyes, I'm often the villain when I'm like, no, we cannot like cover ourselves in peanut butter, or no, you can't chew on power cables or whatever. It's like you're ruining my life. But but I do think there's like a lot that adults do where it's like, no, you can't help, but like we could take a lot to learn from the kids. So so I think we get there afterwards. So it's kind of, I think the first half of the story is basically the adult being like, back off, like, kind of like, I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this. And then in the middle, that's when they're like, you know what, I don't got this. And the kid is the one who's like, you should ask for help. Because we tell kids all the time, like, what's good? Do you not have something figured out? Are you upset? Is something going wrong? Ask for help. Ask for help. Ask for help. Ask for help. And then as adults, we're just kind of like, don't ask for help. Like, if you don't have this figured out, you're an adult, even though like none of us have this figured out, and we're just pretending. And it's like, that's where it starts. It starts with asking for help. My kids are 10 and 8 now, and I'm still ruining their lives. So I totally get it. Right? Oh my gosh. Especially we have like a 9-month-old, and it's just like he's just so sad. Like he'll like have a leaf or something in his mouth, and I'm like, hey, you can't eat a leaf, and then I can take it out of his mouth, and he just like looks at me like, why? A2 Brutus. Okay. Oh no, there's some gunk on it. Can I help clean it? Not right now. Not right now. I need to try to get this. It's not really coming off. It's not coming off and might be ruined. And then okay, so they're fixing the pieces. I always remember that comment about when you're young, every bad thing is the worst thing that's ever happened to you. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? Which is good. Yeah, actually, especially like if you have like a nice, lovely, maybe sheltered, but like if you have a good life, then yeah, that's a good thing when a bad thing happens and it's the worst thing that's ever happened to you. That's what you want. That's ideal, isn't it? Um, it's all ruined now. And then what would be the other things? Can I help find, let's see. Can I help find a flashlight? Let's see. There's one more thing. One more thing. In cycle. And then so there's one more thing in the cycle, and then it's too dark for them to do anything. So I like things in threes. It'll be like, can I help find them? Not right now. There's gunk on them. Can I help clean it? Not right now. And the reason that there's gunk on them is because they're all going to add up to a giant picture of the globe, and so they all need to be kind of ruined a little bit. And that's an analogy too for kind of like the what's going on. So some of them do get ruined a little bit. Yeah. Okay. So there's one more thing that's like, I don't know what it's going to be. I'm just putting a placeholder right there. Something along the lines of like, oh, like, how are we going to find them all? What should we do? And the dad answer is not right now. And then stuff gets dark. Things get dark. So the sun has gone down, and the moon has come up. Or no, it hasn't yet. It's just dark. So now things are dark, and like this is the moment where it's like the dad character realizes like, oh, not gonna be able to do it. Sorry, I don't know what the age is the target. I'm wondering at what age do they start blaming the parent for ruining the earth? Since you mentioned the parent is the villain, the book, does the kid know about PFAS? That's a good question. Yeah, so target audience here, we're talking like 3 to 10 maybe, but what I'm realizing is like a book that says 3 to 10. I'm not sure if does this like say it? Let me see. Do these books have ages? No. Maybe? No. Like what's interesting is like this book is great for a 2-year-old to maybe a 5-year-old, but it's like the ages are 2 to 5, but also 20 to 48 or something like that. It's like this book is good for a very specific kid age, but then it's like it's the parent age, which is much longer, and like somebody has to read it to the kid. So I think that's kind of like the secret with this. And the PFAS side of things, I don't think we make it like too specific. I think we just make like a really good book, and then people will kind of draw their own conclusions. I read a lot of books to Kip, and some of them are just too pushy. Like there's one, it's really good. It's gosh, what's her name, Michelle or something? I can't remember. Amazing author here in Alaska called The Water Warriors, I believe it is called something like that. It's beautiful, but it's I don't know. To me, it's kind of like even like a little bit of pushiness feels really pushy especially in a children's book, where it's kind of like here's the thing, and I agree with all of it too. The Water Warriors is amazing, but like Lead Free Me, yes. Uh, if you haven't read the unbelievable literary adventure of Happy Healthy Lead Free Me, which it does do the trick. Kip is pretty stoked on this book, even though you know, the text is things like when visiting the doctor ages 1 and 2, a lead level test is what we will do. But like he's hyped on it. But I think like with this, where you want something where like there's these big ideas that just kind of like, yeah, make it broader than just PFAS, but in doing so will make PFAS broader and more applicable. Surface level stories and deeper stories, yeah. Yeah, you always add the author's note and perspective at the end of the book. Totally, exactly it. Yeah, and almost like not that it's a surprise, but people are like, oh, I totally get it, but I didn't feel like you pushing it. If the kids' age focus more on the pictures than the words, then the sentence should be simple, not too long. Absolutely agree. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking we kind of got to get it nice, and we'll get these kind of long, and then we'll tuck it in. Okay, so things get dark. Things get dark, and then what is it? And then Kip or whoever is gonna at some point gonna have to be like, so the dad, what is the dad saying? The dad is saying, not right now, not right now, not right now. And they're gonna have to change their tune because they can no longer see to find these pages. So can you see anything? And then the kid's job and then the kid can say, not right now. Oh, no, 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 no. The kid says it, and then the dad has to respond, not right now. That's what it needs to be. Okay, I'm taking all these things off because we are moving faster and more broad. Okay, so the kid says, can you see anything? And then the dad is like, not right now. Dot, dot, dot. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? And now, this is where the kid gets to switch up and kind of, this is where things change. Everything changes. Okay. So what are we gonna do? Ask for help, of course. And then the kid says, yeah, help. Of course. Ask for help, of course. Look, there's a light. Oh yeah, I should put that up here. There is a light way over there. Now you go toward the light. So at this point, things are going to shift in like a bunch of different ways. Part of it is that the dynamic now shifts, but then also the kid is now leading the show from here on out. So the adults kind of wormed their way into a corner, and now the kid is going to kind of lead them out. So look, there's a light way over there, and that's where we find Mark, who has candle, or maybe a little fire. And then the kid maybe says, hello, can we have some help? Or something like that. Let's see, hello. What is it? Do we need like the intro? Hello. Can you help us? We saw your light from way over there. Oh yeah, we saw your little light candle. Oh yeah, here's our chance to kind of like tie it back in. We saw your little candle from way over there. We saw your little candle from way over there. I think the fewer words you can use. Let's see. I think you can use fewer words if the pictures show them seeing the light and other stuff. I agree. Yeah, and I think a lot of these will probably be cutting down or out, and kind of stripping it down to the bare essentials. The thing like the candle and things, I think that's like we'll have these little homages to the film, but won't have to necessarily like directly incorporate those. I'll say the little candle from way over there. Can you help us? Can you help us? Agree, your mates and illustrations will tell much of the story. Candle, missed yesterday's live stream. Oh yeah, so here, let me show you this. We're gonna do a quick field trip here into the actual story. So this is uno memento. This is the story. If I can figure out how to do this. Let me show you how this works. So this media. So I'm just gonna I'll pull out the film. I'll kind of show you where we're at in it right now, and then I'll jump back on because I haven't figured out how to be able to talk and show the film at the same time. That is like third level of technological advancement. Little story. If you want to see the whole story too, it's on YouTube about forever. There it is. All right, here we go. I'll show you this. I'll show you this section, and this might make things make a bit more sense. All right, you want to turn the last page?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Forever and ever and ever, the end.
Really fair.
And then I thought about all the things we might lose forever and all the things that I hope he never has to experience and maybe how some of them could be avoided. But the world just feels so full of big issues, and I just wonder, how do you stay positive when it all feels so dark?
Well, I don't know if you've ever been in a dark, 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 dark night and you see someone light a candle. A long way away, you can see that candle in the darkness. And so the light is always stronger than the dark. It is scary and it does feel overwhelming sometimes. But once you step into that, once you make one step towards the right way, others meet you. And then all of a sudden, everyone's holding a little candle in that vast, endless darkness, and it's all of a sudden illuminated.
But what about the issues that are like literally invisible, like these PFAS, forever chemicals? You know, I can barely wrap my own head around it, why they exist, what to even do about it, let alone trying to explain it to a 2.5-year-old.
These are chemicals that were used to make things waterproof. They were used to make things grease-proof, so they put it in food packaging, and it was a great invention at the time. It made things very durable. They made it to paint tanks so that tanks and boats would never rot or rust. But what they came to find out is the very things that were wonderful about these chemicals were the things that made them so harmful. Because in the natural world, water washes away the stones, it makes sand, it's the great solvent of the planet. It cleans the world, it cleans our bodies, it cleans everything. And these things, these chemicals, are absolutely resistant to water. They last longer than the cliffs on the sides of the ocean. They last longer than the rocks that are tumbling in the surf. Those things can be broken down by water, but this can't.
Where do we even start?
Well,
Potato.
Thanks?
Well, first, it's a big problem. But you see other heroes, like the lawyer and the farmer, they started something to stop all of these chemicals from going into our water and our food and our air. And that's become huge. They started with 2 people, and then there was hundreds of people, and now there's thousands of people, and now there's millions of people throughout the world who want to stop these chemicals. And so I thought, well, how can I contribute? What do I do? I'm not a painter, but I'm an actor. And maybe I could tell a story about these 2 guys that I think were really inspirational, these 2 heroes. And maybe other people will see my story and say, I want to be part of that. I want to join that little army of goodness.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
Sign us up. But it's not like anyone can fight it all, right? How do you choose what to do?
Life is full of big issues, and we're always, at some point or another, put in a position to have to maybe fight for the things that we care about. And part of that is first caring about something and loving something enough to fight for it. And that will always be part of being a human being, and that we accept that. And that's what makes us love the things we love even more.
So that's let's see. Whoops, there we go. Oh, there we are. So that's like kind of the general part of where we're at. Where's this film? So this is it's on YouTube. It's just called A Little Story About Forever, unless you just asked that. But yeah, we released it. It is the most awarded and least watched film I've ever made. I think it's like 8,000 views on YouTube or something, but it probably has somewhere between like 50 and 100,000 views in like theater, settings, which is normally very much the opposite. But yeah, so it's like, so the candle elements, all of that, like this is, I think that's sort of, we hint at it, but we kind of make something that is also its own. So what I have is like, we saw your candle from way over there. Can you help us? And the mentor type of person, our Mark Ruffalo, could be like, of course, of course, of course. What are you trying to do? Or what were you trying to do? Dad explains the thing that they have. Oh yeah, you have to the full thing. The whole thing is like 10 minutes long. Probably should just played all of it for you, but yeah, it's a fun one. If I learned how to put things in the chat, I would. But it's on YouTube, so it's easy. Just a little story about forever. Nice and easy to find. Of course, what you're trying to do says yield Mark Ruffalo type. Let's see. Nope. What were you trying to do? Question mark. Oh, look at that. Nailed it. What were you trying to do? And then the dad explains what was going on. In parentheses. Dad. On. And then, I think we might be onto a new page. How close are we? Yeah, it's new page time. That explains what was going on. Followed by, just like I found it. Oh, perfect. Good. Yeah, it was fun. It's like it was all filmed like in my backyard. The scene where everything becomes like light all of a sudden, that was filmed right here on my desk with my mom pulling like the focus or like the light, so as like that was all just shot in one shot, basically pulled forward, and then she lifted the light. So very much oh, perfect, thanks, Kia. Very much a test run of those things. But yeah, okay, so then the dad explains what's going on, and then Mark is like, so the dad, let's see, dad explanation. Uh-oh, my ribbon's down. Can I just pull it up or something? How do I do this? Oh boy. Okay, this panel comes up, I believe, right? I've seen this happen before. Once. Maybe. I think this panel pops off. Right? Yes. Okay. This panel pops off. And then I believe that these just need to be tightened a little bit better. Pull that up a touch. Okay. Try that out for scale. There we go. Don't break the 1970s machine. A-T. Let's see if this actually works here. The dad explanation is what? It's like make book. Yeah, anyway, that all gets explained. Get back there. That all gets explained, and then let's see, and then yeah, mentor says like, well, if you want to do something, like sometimes you need to start by being, sometimes the best place to start is, what is it? Well, how do we say this? We just watched it. You know, so it'd be something along those lines, right? Of like you've got to, well, sometimes before you can protect something, you need to love it. And then, yeah, something along those lines. Well, sometimes for, and gosh, you really got the finger strength of typewriters are brutal. You can love it. Or something like that. Just gonna put in quotes like or parentheses. Basically like you actually have to have the adventure. You actually have to have the adventure, basically. And then we switch gears, and now we end up going there. We just this morning we kind of switched from like a couple, so now the adventure starts. So this morning it was like you know, start with all this stuff, and now it's kind of end with all this stuff. So we go there, and now it's the adventure of the hot air balloon and, you know, beehives and actually going to these places to find that stuff, led by the kiddo. So and these would all be places, yeah. The wonderful and the terrible thing is like everywhere is going to be affected by PFAS. Like obviously there's some places that are affected more, but it's not like deforestation, you know, where it's like, oh, you have to show a forest to show deforestation. PFAS is going to be in everything, so we can kind of show everything, which is creatively nice, I suppose. Okay, so now things switch up. So now the kid is like, let's see, the dad was saying, not right now, not right now, not right now. And now the kid switches it. So now the kid is like, when can we go to the forest? When can we go to the iceberg? When can we go to these places? And the dad is right now, right now, right now, right now. When should we go? Yeah, when should we go to the forest? And they find these pages in all of these places. They go to the forest, but then they find the forest page in the forest. They go to the nest, and that's when the nest page in the nest. They go to the coral reef, and that's when they find the coral reef page in the coral reef. Thank you. Thanks for saying so, BDC. The mentor could say something like, my friends can help too. Oh, yeah. That's right. So, and then visually, oh shoot, wait, there's the light thing too. Goes above. Gotcha. Well, hold on, I totally forgot about that part. Goes. Goats. That's right. Goats above. Goes. Above. Hello, Silas. Hot air balloon, please. Yes, the friends can emerge from the darkness of the candles. Yes, no, you're totally right. Right. So the mentor. Gosh. Okay. Yeah. So in the dad explanation. New page time. Okay. In the process of making an environmental book, the artist destroys an entire forest of trees through a paper. Okay, dad explanation. So in the dad's explanation, they're talking about like, Make a important book. Make right. They're like trying to protect places or something like that. I'm not quite sure how we show it. They are, yeah. Also, if I didn't say hello, Silas. Hello, Silas. How's the greenhouse? They're making an important book to help protect places. They are, gosh, what else would there be? Yeah, making an important book to help protect places. There's the light. So I'm trying to think like how to set up the mentor for saying the things the mentor needs to say. So there's the light element, and there's the, yeah, no time to go to any of the spots. That's kind of part of it. Put this right here. No time to go to the spots. And then, okay. Yeah, so there's no time to go to the spots. Make a book to help protect everything. And then there is, gosh, what else is there? There's, yeah, the light. Oh yeah, things seem so dark. Only a little candle. Things seem so dark. Find any path with no or small light. And then in big parts, do it alone. Doing it alone. All right, so that's the dad's explanation. So then the Mark Ruffalo type would, let's see, we are getting there. By the way, I do feel like we are much further along than we started, which feels really good. The Mark Ruffalo type would say something along the lines of like gosh, yeah, like, doing alone. What do we have? We had, oh yeah, right, you got to go protect the places. Yeah, to actually have the adventure. So the Mark Ruffalo type would have to talk to the light. So as they're lighting candles, so as passing candle from, so passes light from one candle to another. Lights candles. Oh, and then they start walking. Interesting. So by the end of this, they're gonna find one of the pages. So they light candle, starts walking, and then the character is talking about like, it's really scary. To be alone. I'm gonna kind of like live in metaphors and stuff here for the parents. Also, I appreciate that you like the live stream. This is definitely, we're gonna get to a point where it's like at some point we're just gonna have to literally illustrate a book in the next week. That is what I'm much more comfortable with. My live streams are much more typically like just painting stuff. This is very kind of unusual, but I'm having a blast. And honestly, I would not be here without you all. So thank you. Okay, so especially when it's dark outside. So he's talking about like, right, it's scary, especially when it's dark outside, which I think we'll talk to, like, the kids will read that and be like, yep, it is scary outside when it's dark. I think the parents will read that and be like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in the world and it's terrifying. So that's that piece. And then the other piece is gonna be, where are we at here? The other piece is going to be, right, the adventure, no time to go to the spots, and it feels like there's, it feels like, yeah, it's dark. It feels like it's really hard to find your way. It feels like there's no time. No, let's see, and it feels like it's, right. And it feels like, right, really scary when it's dark outside, but even a little candle can help you find your way. No, let's see. We might just copy and paste what Mark said. Love the watercolors too. New subscriber, you can tell. Oh, a little bit, but also we're just I'm a new streamer, so I don't even know if I can call myself a streamer yet. I'm a filmmaker. I'm a painter. I live in Alaska, but before all of that, I'm a yeah. I love sketching and kind of being able to tell those kind of stories. So, and I'm dyslexic, so reading and writing have not been my most favorite things, and this is definitely us trying to create the book that we want to see. Oh yeah, so also I don't know if I mentioned like the context. So we made that film. That film won a bunch of money, sort of. We won 3,000 Canadian dollars at a film festival. We wanted to do something to give back to the National PFAS Contamination Coalition, which does a lot of great work. And so instead of just donating that money, which is a drop in the bucket, it's like, what if we make a book? And then a book could both raise money with all the profits going to them, but also it could like inspire other people and do good things. So that was the plan. And their conference is in June, which means that I have about like 7 days to finish this book or something like that, to get it to them in time for their conference. So kind of, at least to get it out to the printers, to get it to them in time for their conference. So little bit of a high stakes feel right now, but I think it's good. It's good. We're gonna get there. Okay, so the mentor is talking about it's really scary to be alone, especially when it's dark outside. They're also going to talk about the light. Yeah, just the light. And others helping. And lighting up the forest. And when that happens, then we find a page. Page is found. And then, let's see, sun starts to come up. Sun. And now, right, and fall on, that's supposed to come up. And now others are helping to find pages. And then the dad is like, there's no time. Thanks, but it feels like there is no time. And then all of the, yeah, and then the mentor sets dad up for, what's that, sticky key here. Mentor sets dad up to do, right, mentor, basically this part, what it was said here. Some restrictions are good for creativity. Looking good though, thank you. And thank you, Kia. It is gonna happen. Also, how's the pizza? Well, let's see, protecting, oh yeah, but feels like there's no time. Mentor is like, sometimes you have to start by loving the places and people you want to protect or something like that. Because it's not just like the dad's not just like I don't want to like I don't have time to go to this place. The dad's also like I don't have time to go, which is also affects the kid, right? So it's like the dad's like I can't go to this place, but it's also can't have that time. So you need to both like protect the places, you need to see the places that you care about to protect, but you also need to be there with the people that you want to protect as well, because that's a big part of PFAS, right? This is like it's in our bloodstreams. Like obviously it could affect salmon, you know, like these places in a bad way, but like it's mostly going to affect the people, and that's a huge part. Pizza felt so good. Am I hydrated and snacked? I'm decently hydrated, well snacked. And then as soon as Eve and the kiddos get back, I'm gonna switch the stream to the chickens and then rush in for a quick lunch. The chickens were way into it yesterday, by the way. They're like, grain right there? Absolutely. Showing you the good dinosaur necks too. Okay, so now, let's see. Pre-lunch, can we kind of finish it up here? Now we have, so things getting dark, sun rises. Sun rises, and now the kiddo now switches stuff up. So in the past, like it started with, look at this cool bird, not right now. Look at this cool shell, not right now. Look at that wave, not right, splash. So now it's totally switches where the kid is gonna be like, yeah, can we, let's go to the forest. When can we go to the forest? Right now. And then they go to the forest and find the thing. When can we go to the mountain? Right now. And then they find the thing. Okay, so kid is like, kid. Hope the counts come in. When can we go to the forest? Pardon? Welcome in, cat. No. Sherman, come here. No, I'm not gonna let you in the big house. You can deal with it. He's like, come get me food. He's not gonna get food. Has anyone else painted day 30 prompts, or is anybody paint it right now? I'm painting right now. Ooh, Silas is actually getting it done. That's exciting. Already we'll post tonight. So we have a fun little prompt list. Also, if I haven't mentioned, we have a really cool Discord community. You can get there by joining our newsletter. Silas and Helen are rocking it with some pretty epic sketches. But we have a fun prompt one where it's like a 30-day kind of prompt list, and the creativity is amazing. I made it to like day 10, I think, and then absolutely fell off the wagon. But I still got 10 days in, which is huge. But just, here, I'll show you actually, they're fun. Way easier to do this. So here are the prompts. I did mine in an accordion notebook to kind of try it out. Silas is doing his on Trail Tiles, I believe. So like day 1 was awakening, which in my case was bears because there was no real greenness. Chlorophyll is day 2. Unfurl, mossy path, tender stems. You know, that's the tender stems in Alaska. Canopy, dewdrops, pistachio, vines. So I made it day 9, which is pretty good for me. But for everybody who's like made it past day 9, oh my gosh, there's some real dedication, but also just like the creativity is so cool. Okay, so kid, when can we go to the forest? And then the dad is like, let's go right now. How about right now? How about right now? And then same for, oh, here's Eve. It'd be same for like the mountains and all the rest. One moment. Hello, Eve.
Hello.
Hello, how are
I'm
you?
just letting you know that we're almost home.
You're almost done? Okay, great. Well, we're almost finished with the words here, so I'm gonna get those words typed out, and then I'll switch over to chickens and run into lunch.
All right. See you soon.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Oh, you too. Bye.
All right, let's get this done. Lunch is about to happen, and then I try not to stop the stream because I don't always know how to start things back up. So I'll just literally switch things to the chicken cam, which there's some very fancy chickens. so we can all have lunch together. Okay. So, cat's very upset. How about right now? It says the dad character. Question mark. Oh, shoot. There we go. How about right now? And then same for the rest. And then eventually they get back to the last page. So they go all of those places and they get back to the last page. And then I'm trying to like, can help find the page, but not right now. And then they get back to the last page and they're lay out the last page. Laying out the last pages. And the kiddo, yeah, it's time for time to fill in that last page. And then should we have the kid? So I think it's like time to fill out that last page, and either the kid says, because the kid starts with like, can I help? And the dad's like, no, which I think is sort of like the same with all these things, right? Any of these big environmental stuff, like, which like we got it, but like we don't really got it, and we gotta get the kids involved. But like, to the last page, should it either be the dad is like, yeah, I'm wondering if like the kid should start it. Maybe the dad does. So maybe dad is like, time for the last page. Dad, time to fill in the last page. And then the kid saying, can I help? And then the dad would be like, of course. I'm trying to use of course a lot too, because I think it's kind of fun. And then the dad is like, of course. But we could also switch it up so that the kid is like, time to fill in the last page. And then the dad says, can I help? That could be the other thing we could do. Of course. Actually, we should absolutely flip it up. I'm gonna switch all of this. And now we're gonna figure out how to do this, because this is kind of fun. Okay, so in order to pull off, I just love this element here. So you've got to do this, and then, oh, no, that's just an 8. Oh, it's supposed to be an exclamation point. Whatever. Of course, 8. All right. So, also, I think the typewriter just slowly scoots its way to the side. All right, and the dad is like, of course, and then, gosh, yeah, and then they fill in the page, and it's of everybody. Yeah, and then we could do look, our friends, look, it makes place, because I wanted to make a giant picture of the earth. And maybe that's the dad's explanation, is he's like, maybe it goes to the beginning too. So maybe in the beginning we have the dad explanation, not right now, not right now, not right now. Trying to make a picture, trying to make a big picture. Trying to make, yeah. So trying to capture, tries to capture Earth or something, but fails. And then at the end, it does make a big picture of the Earth. So, okay, let's see. Dad, to be kid. Kid says, time to fill in the last page. The dad says, can I help? The kid says, of course. And then they fill in that last page together, and it makes a giant picture of the Earth. And then the kid could say, look, a cool bird, look, a pretty picture, look this, and then look out, maybe? Oh, and then the dad says, look out? Yeah, maybe the dad ends with look out? I don't know. We'll see. And then we'll just put ending. work out. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Yeah, this feels, I feel pretty good about a lot of this. Kind of wild as it slowly comes together, but no, I think potentially by the end of like today we could have all of this in, sort of. So this is K, this is D. Wow, okay. Anybody else's brain hurt, or is that just me? This is kind of wild. Okay, very cool. Now I'm gonna go have some lunch and just like let all of this sort of like settle, I think, a little bit. And then when I come back, maybe we try to use this as our guide, and we put some of those words onto some of these and see how it feels. Okay, this will be interesting. Yeah, let's see. Hello for the first time here. Found you through the accordion sketchbook videos. Oh, fun. Well, welcome. We're making a children's book in like a week, which I don't think is the timeline that you're supposed to make children's books in. But we're gonna give it a go. So this is like so far everything that we have. We're turning our film into a children's book, and it is whoa. It has been a bit of a process, but also fascinating kind of as it comes together. So this is very rough. The finals that we hope to be doing are like at, oh, where's the accordion notebook? The sad one. Anyway, the final will look something like, there we go. Kind of more like this. So a little bit fancier, and then the words, and then kind of a side quest in there. But it's definitely getting there. This is day 3, so we don't have too much time. Fascinating. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quickly, we have chickens, so I'm just gonna switch over the camera to the chicken cam. I'm gonna go grab some quick lunch with my family. I'll be right back, just to keep things running smoothly. Mostly so that I don't like turn stuff off and turn it on again. And and I am very excited to share this. Oh, and the typewriter is great. Yeah, it's helping me, that's for sure. Okay, we've got a story. This is phenomenal. This is so fun. All right, so here are, let's see, just scoot that back here. Also, I love accordion notebooks so much. Like, I don't know if I have expressed this, but like, there's just something so, like, oh, they're so good. And my plan is to do one of these big kind of accordion things every Friday. Here we go. We'll see. This might make my producer get some gray hairs here. But like, if we can get like a lot of good work done on this, I might try to do a live this Friday or this weekend of like a big accordion notebook painting, because I love to do them, and like sometimes I can kind of bust them up pretty quick. So we'll see. We'll see if we can have that happen. But right now, just got to work on this script and get it done. Let me go switch over to the chickens. Speaking of gorgeous, they're pretty good birds. I'm a fan. Okay, one moment. Let me just see. Is that locked in? It's locked in. I assume everybody has a chicken cam, by the way. If not, you can borrow mine. Okay, just gotta get the chicken cam all set up here. Oh, the chickens know the chicken cam is coming out. They're like, oh, you're gonna bust out the good food now, aren't you? And for the record, these chickens are very well fed. Do not believe anything they say. They're liars. Hello. Okay. Hello, Kip. Okay. Here we go. I'm just gonna do some of this. We do have chickens. Oh, that's true. Good. But do you have a chicken cam? Did you buy it somewhere, or did you make it? I bet I might be able to make one. A chicken cam or an accordion notebook? Okay, just checking. Just checking. And then I'm just gonna... I'm coming out, Gep. Hold on. I'll be right there for lunch. Very impatient 3-year-olds. Okay, is it working? There we go. Okay. Good news. We have chickens. Oh, the accordion notebook. Yes. These ones are from Etcher, and they're great. Not the cheapest things, but like they work really well. I love them. They're so good. And yeah, I would absolutely advise those. The question of those, hot press or cold press, that's the real tough one. One moment, out to lunch. Okay, I'm just gonna swing in for a quick lunch. Let's see, can I like attach this here? How would I do that? Maybe if I get one of these little doohickeys, because I could put that there, and then I could just tape this there. Maybe that's what I should do tomorrow, is just go sketch the chickens with my accordion notebook. I'm trying to do one big panorama, but like that could include the chickens. Why not? Let's see, I'll just kind of move this. There we go. Amazing. Okay, I'll be right back, and then let's get this book done. But first, I'm going to go give this chicken some food because they deserve it. Also, this way you know it's real. And I'll leave the microphone there so you can hear them. Hey, ladies. Hi. Okay, some good stuff. Yum, yum, yum. There you go. You're welcome. Okay, I'm going to put this right here. Here's the good stuff. Leftovers, breakfast leftovers. Okay. They are. Here. Take the big one. Yeah, there you go. What? Yeah, that's fine. It's not a finger. It's a little sausage. Break it up for you. Here you go. How about some English muffin? There you go. lunch? You have a good lunch? We all got something. Hi, Charmy. Hi. Yeah, you're probably not getting too close, huh? We need to go finish a book. Let's do it. Take this. Let's go make a book. Doop, 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 doop. Book, 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 book. Book, book, book. Actually, that's why that's why we're sending chickens, because they go book, book, book. Okay, one moment. Here we go. Just switching things up. We're back. Oh, looks like my sign fell over. Very good. Classic sign. And voila, no longer out to lunch. Take that away. Huh. Guess we lost the lunch note. Did not take long. All right, we're back. Anybody else having lunch? Or Kia, you're probably having this is like past dinner, right? You're probably like to dessert and beyond here at this point. Okay, let me just grab some microphone number 2. Learning the. There we go. Okay, yep, up and running. Great. And let's. Okay, let's jump in. Or jump back. So the goal is we're gonna get this written into this by today. It's gonna happen. It's gonna require some tea. That is definitely gonna require some tea, I think. Yeah. Okay, TTT. Here we are. Here's where we're at. I think let's do. This is like the best stuff. I don't know. Some people love it. Some people hate it. I think it's got like slippery elm or something, so it's like it tastes like a little bit more than tea, but it is the good stuff. Well, that's all right. We'll take all of that. Okay. So, on to the sketching here. Sort of. I might be sketching anything. It might just be purely on the kind of writing train right now. But that is what it takes to kind of get through all of this. Let's get into the writing side. So, where are we here? We have tried to capture that. I think we just start to. Yeah, I think we start to type everything out. I think that's how we have to do it. Yeah, I think we start to type everything out, and then we'll tape it all together, and then from there, we'll make revisions as needed. I think we're getting close to the point where like the next kind of batch of stuff that's gonna happen is like just like doing a whole new sketch, or like, you know, a whole new set of sketches, which is exciting. All right, here we are. Typewriter time. Also, I don't know if anybody appreciates just how funny I am, but like I was just realizing that chickens also say. I was saying book, 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 but then I was realizing that's basically what chickens say. So maybe all chickens are secretly just like phenomenal literary savants. Which I wouldn't put past them. They have a lot of free time on their hands. They don't have hands. Okay, we're just gonna cut through these. Here we are. Now we're cooking with Crisco. Okay, we got a couple of these. A couple of these. These are going to be taped onto those. Great. All right. Everybody ready? Hold on to your butts. We are writing up actual words that are going to go on stuff now. All right, step 1. Put these margins like here-ish. All right. Should we put dad? Dad, look, a cool thing. So I'm gonna lift this up just a little bit. Oh, I see what happened. Look, there's like a little gate and the little ribbon fell out of the little gate. How do we, sorry, we gotta do some quick ribbon science here. Let's take this off maybe. See if that helps anything. Nope, didn't. But I believe that this needs to go down into there. Did it work? Okay, there's one. And now this needs to go back up. This needs to go back up into here. Oh, it's close. It's close. See? We might be fine. It might not actually matter too much. Oh no, what am I doing here? Wow, it really does just look like a ribbon. That's so interesting. I wonder if it's like a ribbon covered in ink. I wonder if that, like, that's what it actually is. What we're trying to do is just kind of get this up there. You know what? I don't think that one matters nearly as much. I think we're just going to leave it, and I think we should be in good shape. That's attention. Okay. 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 Minimally inky hands. Let's oh yeah, very inky hands actually. What did I do wrong here? Okay. We're just gonna put this. You can have the best idea in the world, but if you can't figure out your typewriter, there we go. So why are you using a typewriter? It's a good question. Okay, so we're gonna start off this thing. And how do we do this? Right. We go, hey, look, a cool bird. And that's how it's done. There we go. Hey, look, a cool bird. Actually, I'm gonna be able to do like a lot more of this. Hold on. Okay, there's the first one. Hey, look, a cool bird. Oh, to go all the way to there. I don't want that. Okay. Hey, look, a cool bird. Not right now. I need to finish this page. Not right now. Finish this last page. Max, do you think there's a way I could post a video on Discord showing the whole progression of the 30 days art challenge because they're all connected? That'd be cool. That sounds super cool. Yeah, that's a good question. Discord is kind of fickle. I wonder, it should let you post a video. If it doesn't let you post a video, let us know and we'll look into it. Yeah, I'd be super curious about your progression. That sounds amazing. Worst case scenario, you can always put like a link, like if you have a you know, Vimeo or YouTube or something like that, you can always put a link there. But we should have a way to put it on Discord. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Not right now. I need to finish this last page. Hey, look. Hey. Shell. Not right now. This little book is taking forever. Sounds good. I'll try when finish up. Oh yeah, Silas, you should be able to post a video like that with a photo. It'd be easier to do with the mobile app than desktop. I see. Not right now. Hey, look, a cool shell. Not right now. This little book has taken forever. Oh yeah, I like that little slant rhyme. This. Right now, this little book has taken forever. What am I doing wrong? There we go. That's what I'm doing wrong. There we are. Okay. A look, a wave, a big wave. Splash. Okay, we just did 3 pages that I think are like kind of where they're gonna be. Holy cow, watch this. Look at this. This just happened. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh shoot, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3. 4 pages. Wow. Check this out. Okay, so here we have it. Hey, look, a cool bird. It's probably actually 2 pages. Not right now. I need to finish this last page. Hey, look, a cool shell. Not right now. This little book is taking forever. Hey, look, a big wave. Not right. Splash. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Cruising now. Next. Parent kind of bummed about the kid. Kid saying don't let her. So now. Oh no. It's all ruined. Oh no. My little book. Oh no, this book. And the kid says, right. Not right now. It's not really coming off. Oh no, can I help find it? Oh no. Oh no. Exclamation point. Oh, getting good at this. Oh no. Let's see. Can I help find the pages? Can I help? Get out of there. Can I help find the pages? And then not right now. What does it say? Not right now. Not much time till dark. Isn't it weird, like the second you have like a little bit of a draft, it's just like you suddenly, it's just like, it's like you're following the leader, but you are the leader. You know, it's like always easier to kind of follow somebody else, but then by somehow doing something earlier, you then become, it's like the trail is trampled in a nice way. Okay, next. Can I help? Let's see. Oh no. No. Can I help clean it? And I'm putting all of these on one. Yeah, I am putting all these on one. Back you go. Wait, how do you put this on? Let's see. So if I need it to go, how does it go like this? Is that how it would go? Upside down and backwards. Ah, look at that. Not right now. It's not coming off. Page. Okay, at least we have like 5 pages down. This is exciting. It's worth doing these kind of like drafts on drafts on drafts on drafts, because I do think like the story just becomes so multi-layered because of it. Like it kind of holds itself together, or at least that's what it feels like. To be totally honest, I've never made a book. I've never written a book. I've never illustrated a book. But we're gonna do it now. Okay, next. Let's see. So let's see. Can I help look for them? Not right now. Can I help get stuff off? Not right now. Can I find some friends to help? Not right now. I saw one in those woods. Can I help look for the rest? Let's see, what did he say? Can I help find? Can I help look for the rest? Of them? Can I look for the rest of the pages? Not right now. Now, I saw some in those woods. The real question is if any of this holds up tomorrow. I feel like that's always the struggliest part, is you like put some art down and then like a day later, will it still hold up? Because you can be like the happiest ever with something and then you give it like 24 hours and it can either be great or terrible. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Hold on, we're like off a couple. Can I have a look at the rest of the pages? Not right now. Okay, so that one actually goes here. this is this page. And then what about this one here? This is, oh, this is the gunk page. Technically, this is in front of this one. And then what is this page? Oh no, cannot find the pages. Not right now. So that just goes there and this goes here. Okay, order. There we are. All right, and then I don't know exactly where this one's going. Toss that there. And then yeah, we're getting there. Take a little video. It is interesting just how circular these things can be. I feel like you can go an entire day and then just end up exactly back where you started, but that like you have a whole new understanding of where you are, if that makes any sense. Like we're not that far off from where we began, but it also feels 100% different. And it's like it's like I don't know, it's like a trail race or something. Like you go off in these little circles and then you just kind of return, and by the time you return, it's like, oh, okay, right. This is where we are now. It's kind of wild. I'm just gonna scoot this over here. Don't mind me. Click that button. Okay. So where are we here? So we just did. Can I help look for the rest of the pages? Not right now. I saw one in these woods. And then well, maybe we do grab one of these. Can you see anything? Anything? Not right now. So, out of sight. Can't find anything. Can you see anything? No. Yeah, no, it is one of those weird, the creative process is a weird thing. But I think it's kind of a beautiful thing too, with like all this talk of AI and like all this concern of being able to click a button and make something virtually instantly. I think there's a lot of art that can be lost in that, but I also do think that it just sort of highlights the process of making something, which is really the cool part. Like, you know, like it's cool to see a thing, and sometimes like we really want that thing, but in so many ways it's like the making of the thing that makes it cool. Like I think that's the neatest thing, and this is what it is. This is what it's about. I say to remind myself because this is kind of agony sometimes. All right, kid tells parent to ask for help. They can't see anything. Not right now. What are we gonna do? And then the dad says, what are we going to do? Ask for help, of course. Help. No, not help. Of course. ADHD. Yeah, it's fun, the ADHD tangents. Oh my goodness, don't I know it? I do sometimes think of it like spokes of the wheel though, right? Like so much of my life is like, why didn't if I could just stick on one straight path, I'd be so much better off, right? Like here's where I'm going, right? And then I'll jump off and do another thing and get to about there. And I'll jump off and do another thing and get to about there. And I'll jump off and do another thing at here, and maybe another thing get to like there. But like for the most part, they're all kind of the same length. But part of me is like, if only I just picked one thing, you know, if I could be one of those people who's just like, oh, I just love you know, this one thing, that's all I do. Just zoom right to there. But then I started to realize if you have enough tangents in your life, all of those can be put together and make spokes, same length, not very long, but they can make the spokes of a wheel. Harness those, and then this wheel with all these little tiny spokes is gonna be able to go way longer than any like single stick, you know, that is kind of being made right there. So it's this I think is a beauty, and it's cool, right? Because it's like as a painter, like I'm a painter, but I'm also a filmmaker, and I'm also a storyteller. I'm also a reader of books. I'm also dyslexic, and I'm also like, there's like all these things that make up the reason that I can do something like this, and they are all tangents. And without those, absolutely wouldn't be doing any of this, you know? It's just kind of fun. I tell myself. Okay, we are. What did we just do? We just did. Let's see. Kid tells parent to ask for help. Dad, what are we gonna do? Ask for help, of course. Look, there's a light way over there. Wonder if they can help us. Look, there is a light way over there. Let's go ask them. Yeah, I made a weekly schedule because otherwise I fall off things. Yeah. Yeah, and so long as you can keep on like returning yourself to the same place, you're in a good shape. You know, if you can kind of just keep on coming back. Doesn't matter how far off course you get. Okay, then they find this person. That's what this one is. Then they find this person. It's all that way off, so of course. And then we saw your candle from way far away. Can you help us? Can you help us? I love how you put that too. Learning discipline right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Well, it's like, yeah, I always thought that you needed, like, to do anything that you needed to have, like, you need to be one of those kind of rigid types. It's like every day I get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and I write, and that's what I do. But I do think that so long as you can kind of just like prioritize the things that you care about and just try to squeeze them in whenever you can, I do think there's something powerful to that. Like these kind of projects, you know, Keen would probably be happy with just about anything. The Naturally PFAS Contamination Coalition would probably have been happy with like just about anything. But then it's like every single opportunity, it's like, well, I think we should do this, and you just kind of keep on bending the little random things in life and fitting them into where you want to go, and then that creates the same amount of like people, opportunities, connections that rigid discipline could have, if that rigid discipline isn't quite in your wheelhouse, which it's certainly not in mine. Okay. The mentor says, of course. Oh, this I can go from way far away. Can you help us? Mentor says, of course. Of course. Oh, why did I put a question mark there? Of course, what? What are you trying to do? Something like that. And then here we might need to make some new cards because I think this card's going to be a little bit longer. Of course, what are you trying to do? Oh, or maybe we kind of skip these two. We saw you can't from way far away. Can you help us? No, I think all of that can be said in one. Let me see. I'm going to loosely try to stick to this pile of cards just because I feel like that's got some. I feel like this is like a good level to follow at least. So maybe it's actually. Maybe it's actually, how would I phrase that? It was so dark, and then it was so dark. You're the only light around. It's so dark, and you're the only light around. Can you help us? It's so dark, and you are the only light around. Can you find Can you help us find the missing pages of our book? And then they light our candle. It's so dark. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Just turn after turn after turn after turn. So dark. Let's find the missing pages of your book. Of course. Of course. Of course. When Okay, now here's how we have to try not to get too preachy here, but like, what does it say? Okay. It's so dark, and you're the only light around. Can you help us find the missing pages of your book? Of course. When things are dark and scary, it's easy to see somebody else's light, but it's a lot more. Oh. When it's so dark and that's fine. Scary out. Someone else's little light. But it's a lot. But it's a lot more helpful to light your own. But it's a lot more helpful? Helpful to light your own. More light your own, or something like that. I think we're kind of going on to this page now. Yeah, I think the moment there's probably some words or some moment or something when the parent character like makes that connection, but we'll get there at some point. And then others will follow. And soon the whole night is lit up. Or something like that. We still don't have like there's like so many big pieces about like the book is supposed to represent all of this and this and this, but I think yeah, I feel like that's too heavy-handed. Like a lot of the films I make, I'll like start and there'll be these grandiose things in my mind where it's like, and then I'll say this and people just get it and like understand. But like the things that actually people get are these like really tiny, tiny, tiny things. But then they grow like seeds. Like, you know, you don't have to talk about environmental degradation for days. You just need to like watch Princess Mononoke or something, and you're just like, yeah, I get it, I care, you know. And they don't push it. They just like it just exists in a story. Okay, so we have him saying like, and then others will follow, and soon the whole forest is lit up. And then okay, how do we get to that part? And then the group goes out and finds the rest of the pages. And together it's a lot easier. Oh yeah. Okay, here, we'll add some of those. And together. Together, it's a lot easier to together it's a lot easier to find what you're looking for. The typos are kind of real. I like the fact that there's like you can't go back though. Like it is. I mean, you can go back, but I kind of like the indelible quality of the mistakes, where it's sort of. I feel like in computers, like you can make it perfect, so there's kind of this perfection expected. Whereas like I kind of love the fact that it's like, well, mess that up, so I guess we're just gonna go like slam some hyphens in there and just start over again. Let's see. Altogether, it's a lot easier to find those things we're looking for. Now, do I try to get the function, like the part where Mark is talking about, like you got to go to the places you love, or should that just be shown, not told? There is definitely a danger in putting too much into these books. Like simplicity is good. You want simplicity. So maybe we don't actually. Let me think. So we've got, right? Something like, can you say anything? Not right now. And then the kid tells the parent, what are we gonna do? And then the kid's like, ask for help, of course. It's so dark and you're not allowed around. Can you help us find the missing pages of our book? Well, it's so dark and scary, it's easy to find someone else's little light, but it's a lot more helpful to light your own, or something like that. And then others will be able to follow, and soon the whole night gets lit up. And together, it's a lot easier to find what you're looking for. So yeah, maybe we do make it that simple, of like that is the story, right? You're looking for something, but then in doing so, like that's the only push. We don't need to talk about like, oh yeah, and then let's just see. I don't know. How many of these do we have? A lot. We have a lot of these. Yeah, how it's like a limbo, right? How low do you go? In this case, it's like how subtle. How subtle do you go? All right, hot air balloon time. So I'm thinking on together, it's a lot easier to find what you're looking for. And then we have the kid saying, thanks, I feel like there's no time. And then, yeah. When can we go to the forest? How about right now? Same for the rest. So maybe the beginning should have something that kind of ties to the end. Hey, look, a cool bird. Not right now. I need to finish this last page. And then maybe instead of the cool shell, we've been here forever. We've been here forever. This is very different than the movie. That's a bad thing. I'm really excited about the book. Like I feel like this works for a kid's book. But also, like, did I stray too far from the path here? Not right now. This little book's taking forever. Hey, look, a big wave. Not right now. It's like looking at the places you love idea behind. Yeah. So maybe instead of the cool shell, let me switch this one up here. Instead of the cool shell, let's take this and let's replace this with can we go to the mountain? Can we go to the mountains? Can we go to the mountains now? Not yet. What did it say? Not right now. A little story. So story taking forever. Okay, so we have that there. So now the kid can say, can we go to the mountains? When can we go to the mountains? And then the dad can say, how about right now? And then that's where they find all the pages. When. Right now, and then they find what they're looking for up there. Yeah, so we'll just kind of go kaboom, 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 kaboom. Yeah, this should work out. Do you think I'm getting close here? How about right now? And then do we just like, yeah, is then the next phase? Should we go? look over by those flowers. Should we go look by those flowers? Let's go right now. Should. Should we go look over by the flowers? About How about right now? Okay, so we've got, okay, here's Mick, yeah. Good, confirmation, I appreciate it. Okay. And then we'll just kind of keep that motif going. Something about like right now. So not right now, not right now. Yes, right now. Think we can climb a tree? Yes, right now. Should be how about right now? I feel like it could be something else, like another affirmative. How about right now? Because it's the refrain, right? They've got to be able to, you've got to, as a parent, or whoever's reading the book, you got to be like, something, something right now. When can we go to the mountains? Let's go now. Let's go now. Like, let's go now? How about right now? How about right now? Yeah, because that's a question. It should be let's go now. Okay. Let's go now. Let's go now. Let's go now. It's a good draft. It might simmer in your brain overnight and be easier to find tomorrow. No, I think you're totally right. I think it is definitely one of those ones where the longer I give it, the better it's gonna go. We don't really have the time, but like I also, let's go now. I also know that if I like leave something half done, and then like I'll just never, it's like you have to kind of work your way all the way through it, and then you can kind of survive. Then like it can simmer in full. It's like a stew. You've got to add all the pieces of the stew and then cook the thing. You can't like cook most of it and then hope that you can add a little bit more later on. Okay, let's go now. What is it? Let's go now. Let's go now. Are you good at climbing trees? Let's go now. Yeah, because that's a fun one to say, right? Let's go now. So now the kid is saying the same different things, and then the parent kind of is the refrain. Lovely. All right. Did you bring a warmer coat? Let's go now. Oh my gosh, yeah, I feel that. The let's go now or the stew metaphor? Because I'm feeling stew right now. Did you bring a extra sweater? Let's go now. Okay, I'm feeling two ways about how this is going, to be totally honest with you. Part of me feels like part of me feels like maybe we should have just like stuck with maybe we just sort of stuck with like an easy kind of a book of just like, here's what PFAS is, and it's like beautifully illustrated and just like functional for them. But then the other part of me is like, this is way overkill in the best possible way. Like this is like a legit children's book. I feel like what we have right now. It's like this is totally the kind of book that's like just like a good children's book. I think it has a higher rate of potentially failing. So at least like if you stuck with the safe option of like this is if you stuck with the PFAS version of this, I think that would be safe because it's like, yeah, this will definitely be useful. Even if it's not good, it'll be useful. But I think this has the potential to be really, really effective. But if it's not useful, then it will really miss the mark. But I'm super excited about how this is, right? Because it's like, let's go now. Can you reach down into that sewer? Can you reach it yet? Let's go now. Yeah, okay, this is fun. This is fun. Yeah, this will be fun to say. Let's go now, let's go now, let's go now. And then it's different for each one. Oh, hold on, we're running out of pages. This is great. That's a good sign. Okay, and yes, I am glad this 2 metaphor hit. It is. Yeah, you just gotta cook it all up. Same time, no matter what's in it. Um, hmm. Oh, and I wonder if each of these should be on opposite pages too. Oh, they totally should. We're still in good shape. Oh. Okay, so like, this zero one's not a good analogy, right? Okay, so this one right here, the penguin one. Did you bring an extra sweater? Let's go now. That's kind of like, it's very cold. Let's go. But like this line could technically be on the opposite side of something. So it's like do you know how to snorkel? Let's go now. But this wouldn't be it would be the page before would, do you know how to snorkel? Let's go now. And then we're on this page. So you turn it and like now there's this page. But here, which is where the book is, these pages would show what's coming up next. So for instance, it might be, this would be the next one. And this page might say something like, do you know how to snorkel? And then here it would show them getting into scuba gear. And then it would show them finding the page right here. And then here it would say like, did you bring an extra sweater? And then the next page would be this, but this shows what comes next. Oh, this, yes. Oh, great, okay. Do you know how to snorkel? Have you ever been snorkeling? Jump over here. Have you ever been snorkeling? Don't need these. Have you ever been snorkeling? Oh, I like where this is going. Have you ever been and then let's go now. Let's go now. Aha, okay. Yes. Oh, phenomenal. Okay, this is good. This is really good. Oh man. Okay, let's go now. Have you ever tried one of those? Have you ever tried let's do it. Is it let's do it? No. Have let's go now. I don't know if let's go now is the exact word, but it's something like that. Yeah, it's something similar in kind of that vein. Okay, fascinating. The cold one, I don't think we need. I'm gonna toss that. The little one, we could do something like that. The whale one we definitely need. We definitely need the whale one. Did you hear something? Yeah. Yeah, it's the stew. We gotta write something down for everything. Let's go now. Something along that line. All right. And with this one. Something farm related. Let's go now. Anyway, after all of this, they end up back where they started, and this is where it's going to get a little bit more tricky, or like continues to be tricky. And now they're all at the end. There's just one more page. And what are they saying? What are they thinking? There's one more page, and maybe they're like, almost all. They're almost all there. The video on Discord worked. Oh, sweet. Hold on. Quick break to go check out what Silas put up. And then these last couple pages. Let's see, Discord. Also, if anybody isn't already, we have a sweet Discord channel. Trailbound Sketches, the newsletter, we have it on our website, but it includes a link to our Discord, which we don't give out otherwise. But there's just the coolest people. Okay, let's see. Oh, sweet. Okay, here's Silas's. I just do this. There we are. Oh, look at those all together. That's right, because you did everything concurrently. Oh my gosh. That is you definitely need a video for this. Wow. Look at all of that. You just have like a really long desk, or did you like, I suppose you only need to do the one before, but still. That is super, super fun. Oh, the mountain ending at the end. Oh my gosh. Did the sun start at the beginning? Hold on, we gotta see this. Yep, there goes the sun up. Oh, that is so fun. Oh my gosh. Yeah. This is, yeah, the endless and awesome. Oh, so cool. That's kind of what I'm thinking I'm gonna try to do. So I've got these little, you can kind of see them, but basically I've got these little like, these little things are just, it's like a piece of twine with a bunch of tiny, tiny little clothespins. So my thought is once I have all of these, I'm gonna go clothespin them up there just so I can see it and kind of get a sense of what I'm looking at. Okay. Maybe I should stick them up there. Yeah, I'll change it. I'll make them go up here, and then we can kind of look at it too. So now it's this one, so it's down to the last page. So maybe I'd just be like, just one last page. Whatever's set at the beginning. Can we go to the mountains? Not right now. Just one last page. Just one last page. I really like it when everything kind of like connects and lines up. Just one last page. To go. Just one last page to go. Would you help me finish it? Would you help me finish it? Then do I have that in the beginning? Did I use that in the beginning with kids like, can I help paint? Cool bird, not right now. Oh, can I? Yeah. Okay, so this beginning needs to be something about painting. Beginning needs to be something about. Oh no, or like, hey, look, a cool bird. Can I add it to you? Can I add it? Hey, look, a cool bird. Can I do your painting? Okay, hey, look, a cool bird, can I add painting? And then it adds like, not right now. So it does kind of start and stop with the person being like, can I add? Have you decided what prompts are going to be for May? Ooh, you make a good point of something we have definitely probably not thought about yet. Jen? That's a fine question that you're asking there. Yes, we will get there. Just one last painting. Can I help finish it? One last page. Just one last page. Can you help me finish it? Oh yes, we're leaning to I Spy. Great idea. And then they put them together and they all come up with one thing. Almost done now. Just one last page. What does it say? Just one last page to finish. Almost there. Almost there. Two. And then, yeah, and then like just, yeah, okay. Oh my gosh, we're like only a couple pages in. A couple pages ago. Here we go. Just one last page. Can you help me finish it? Of course. Of course. Yeah, of course. And then they put it all together, makes a big, beautiful picture. Yeah. Maybe there's something funny at the end. We'll see. Who knows? Okay, so this is, for all intents and purposes, the full book. I feel like there's definitely some missing pieces that need to kind of be explained a little bit, but like I think this is mostly it. This is interesting. Oh, interesting. What is I Spy? I Spy is like there's these books that had like a little bit of everything in them. Like it would just be like imagine this desk, which you can't really even see like the full scope of like just how messy my desk is. But there's a book that basically like imagine a super messy desk, but like full of the craziest things. And then the book would have I Spy, you know, a turtle playing a trumpet. And there might be like a tiny little turtle statue playing a trumpet, or it might be like I Spy, two knights having a barbecue, and you kind of look around this painting until you could see, you know, until you could find them. So it's a very fun, book, especially as kids, but infinite possibilities. All right, this is feeling pretty solid though. So I think what I'm gonna do is let's go paint this up here. I think I'm gonna grab, if I can, how am I gonna do this? I'm gonna go back there. Ooh, that's pretty far back. We're gonna do some acrobatics here. And I'm gonna figure out a way to kind of connect this up there. Here, don't mind me. We're just gonna do some of this. Just gonna move that right there. And we're just gonna do this. Ooh, whoops, hello. Ooh, There are ways to do this efficiently and effectively, and I know none of them. So we're gonna do some of that, and some of this. And there we go, look at that. Wow, oh my gosh. Oh, now you can see I'm styling in my turtleneck and my vest. That's all that most styling people wear. Okay. Yeah, Google only told me about I Spy. Any special requests? Ooh, yeah. Oh, I see like a game. Yeah. That's exactly it. Okay. Oh yeah, there's like a whole. Okay, I'm just gonna sneak back here. Don't mind me. Don't judge this desk, or do. It probably deserves some judging. I'm just gonna, if I grab like a big stick, or oh, my ruler, here we go. I just need to get this up over that. Just trying to, I'm trying to disconnect the rope. Here, let me just things are so crowded in here. It is a great little space, but oh my gosh, it is a little space. And I'm not exactly like the most uncluttered, clean, organized person up there. It's like pack rats and then me. Actually, I might be slightly below pack rat. Nope, I'm not gonna be able to reach it. How do I get there? Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna go below. Yep, we're gonna have to go below. Okay. Take a deep breath. Into the clutter I go. Oh, now it's very high up. Why are there so many lights? I don't need this many lights. Don't mind me. Just gonna scoot up. Oh, it's so high up there. Okay, we're gonna try this again. It's gonna be worth it. It really is. Ouch. Okay. All right, round two. So if I move this big thing, maybe this can go here. And in typical fashion, I've just surrounded myself in wires and just a little bit of everything. Whoa! No weapon there. Okay, we're just gonna move this right here. I'm gonna move myself back here, just hope. Okay, now just unscrewing the little tiny thing. Sorry, this is the riveting kind of behind the camera. Oh, there we go. Action everybody's been waiting for. But we did it. Okay, ouch. So this, I knew this was gonna come in useful. This right here now can go, I don't know, way up here. How high up can I get this? Oh, perfect. So this right here can now go way up there. So if I can just, oh, I need like a box or something. You'd think I'd be tall enough, but no. Okay, we're just gonna try it, see if I can do that. Oh, I could use a tall person if anybody is near Anchorage and wants to come give me a hand. Or maybe if I get up on something. Okay, this could be catastrophic. Somebody have. Oh yes, there we go. Look at that. Okay, here we are. So. Oh, it's not going in. I probably need a drill. That's probably a thing people use, huh? Why won't you work? Okay, little nail or something, and then I'm good to go. Maybe? What am I doing wrong here? Right there. I need to be able to see this book all together. No. Nope. No. Okay. Did I mention like I have to see things visually? It's one of those ones where it's like you have like once I can see it, I can see it. Let's see. I suppose great idea. No request. Ooh, small and not in here. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna have a drill and then this is happening. We're gonna see the book all together for the first time. Some people have Google Docs. I have a drill and a nail. I'm gonna do this. You ready? Welcome to Studio Improvement with your host, Max Romey. Today, we are gonna be drilling like a teensy tiny little hole or something into the ceiling so that I can be putting everything together. All right, where did that belong? This right here goes up here. Probably, whoa, hold on. Whoa, okay. All right, this right here goes here. Nobody call OSHA. This right here goes here, so I just need to go like this. Or something like that. And then, yes. Okay, I'll drill that in 1 second. Put the sharp thing down. All right. Let's see. So, how did you break your arms? Must have been a pretty intense accident. Oh yeah, you know, just putting up book storyboards. Okay, here we go. This is going great. This is gonna work just fine. So this right here. I think I might have drilled it too far. Okay, yeah, but I think we can do it. Nope. Ah. twine. It's me versus twine right now, and I like the twine is kicking my butt. I just need a little bit. Producer Jen, who lives and works on a farm, would be so much more qualified to do any of this than I. For some reason, I always think of twine as like very much a farm thing, you know, for tying hay bales and. Okay, this needs to go like that. Okay, the good news? Oh, okay. The bad news is these are crazy taut now. That is not at all what I need. Okay, the good news is you get to watch me drill another hole in a wall. Okay, there, we can do this. Ugh. Might be smart call, Chad. All right, we can go here instead. That is much better, right there. Well, I'm so close. It's right, yeah, like there. Aha, okay. No chair, no problem. Ceiling, not wall. Oh yeah, if it starts leaking. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm definitely putting holes in the ceiling. That's maybe a questionable thing to do. Okay. I just need this to be able to hold the weight of a story, you know. Okay. Oh, good. It focused on the chord. That's exactly what I was hoping it would do. All right, so now all of these, so just pause that right there. So now, ta-da, all of these right here get strung up on that right there. So let's figure this out. Sorry, huge noise going on outside. Must be a massive truck or something. Do I need this anymore? I think I can just like push this off to the side. Yep, there that goes. Woo! Happy Friday. Even though, okay, there we go. All right, so everything is still working. Is it? No, everything has stopped working. It'd be too easy to use the curtain rod in the door. Yeah, that's okay. That you're making some unfortunate points there. Why you gotta bring things that make sense into a stream like this? Okay, we just need to switch this out. Switch this out. And okay. Clicking the buttons. There we go. This is today's time lapse for sure. Okay, so this is like all of it. So now we'll be able to see all of this together kind of in one. Hopefully, we'll see how it kind of shakes out here. Step one. So that is too high. There you go. Okay. Also, because I am small and can't look that high, would it be easy? Yeah. Also, I should just say thank you everybody who stuck through one of the potentially slowest and most arduous streams I've ever done, including like not being able to get things work in the mountains. That I'm way more comfortable with than like writing. Oh my gosh. But I feel like we have like a legit story now. It's simpler than I expected. We might feel like we're missing a few things, but I think like part of the editing process is kind of whittling stuff down, and I don't know. This feels good. This feels good. It feels good. Okay, so we need this. Okay, so hold on. Which direction do we read from? From right here. Right to left, I suppose. Okay, right to left. At least in this hemisphere. Oh, wait a second. Are these gonna slide? Hold on, quick test. No, okay, good. So this right here is the start. And then we go to the next one. Okay, and then there is this one. And then this one. And then potentially this one, which doesn't have any words on it, but that's fine. And then this one, or maybe I get rid of this one. What is this one supposed to be? Yeah, we can get rid of that one. Okay. Here we go. It's gonna happen. Poor Jen, who is a published author with a new book. It's very cool. You should all check it out. But has gone through the process of like book writing and things over the last few years, and it's probably absolutely painful to watch somebody try to just distill the process down into a few days in the most unconventional ways possible. But we're gonna make something happen. It's good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Let me see how they look. Because I'm small. I'm really enjoying these live streams. TBH, I'm just sitting and watching. I'm also working on projects. Oh, very cool. You're helping me out a lot. It's a nice mix of slow plus interesting, perfect for co-working. Oh, that means a ton. Well, because in the same way too, I feel like you are all keeping me so on track. So I always think of the phrase like painting it forward, and in so many ways, like I'm so glad to be able to share this, but just know that anything you might get out of this, I'm getting twice as much. So yeah, thank you. Every project is its own journey, its own timeline. Love the interior decorating content too. Actually, I'm gonna be absolutely neurotic. Do you know what I'm about to do right now? Because I'm gonna do this one at a time here so I can kind of look at them. This is okay. This is terrible. I'm gonna go take these down right now, and then I'm gonna do them one at a time so it looks like we kind of typed it out and then put it up there. At least we'll put that for social, because everybody on social is missing out. They only get like part of the story, but you're here for the real story, so you know that I'm gonna fake this, but you're actually here for the real part. I should just say tomorrow too. We are gonna be doing another live stream. I might do one of those big long panoramas. So if you're interested in seeing a watercolor come together, I might do one in studio. Not necessarily from somewhere scenic, which is my hope in the future, to do much more of those outside. After all, I do live in Alaska, but I hope to share one of those. There we go. I hope to share that process. So if you're interested in seeing that, I'll have something that looks. I might do something like this in the morning, which would be 9 o'clock Alaska time, which is 1 o'clock East Coast time, or all the other time zones and that stuff. So this is what I tried to do the other day. That was a pretty big mess because I tried to do it live out in the field, and then the field was like, nope. So I ended up finishing it inside. But I've been doing about one each week, which is a lot of fun. So tomorrow's Friday, which is usually when I do them. So beginning of Friday's live stream, I might bust one of those out really quick. Okay, let me just. Okay, I forgot to do some settings on this, so that is okay. There we go. Now we'll let that roll. I forgot my tea. But yes, so that's happening tomorrow, and then we'll kind of get back into the illustration. And then next week, I think that the plan is just to kind of hopefully get to the stage where we're just illustrating. So every single one of these becomes an actual illustration. Next week, we're going to be diving into proofing and taking it to the actual printers and getting test drafts. All the craziness that is actually of making or printing a book is going to be happening. So if you're interested in seeing any of that, that's kind of what Monday through Friday is probably going to entail, potentially. We can't see the first, we can't see the first one you strung up, by the way, is out of frame on YouTube at least. Oh, okay, let me fix that then. All right, we're going to do this again, round 2. There we are. Now, okay, you ready to see an entire day's work? It wasn't the drinking the tea wasn't the work. Although that is a day's work. My gosh, staying hydrated takes a toll. Okay, here we go. So this right here is, run that. If you didn't capture it, did it even happen? Okay, here we go. This is just about everything. I'm gonna do these one at a time. There's one. I'd love to see how many pages is reasonable to do. I've always heard children's books are best done. I think it's 27 pages is like what it's supposed to be. But we'll see. We got lots of elements. I'm recommending watching Miss Potter this weekend. I recommend watching Miss Potter this weekend. Yes. I have that written down, I believe, too. Yeah? Miss Potter. Is it a new movie or an old movie? Has anybody else seen Miss Potter? Do we have a second? Okay, here's this one. And we got one of these. That. Let's see. I recommend watch Smith. Yes, you would second it. No, it's from a while back. Perfect. Has anybody, like, I feel like a curmudgeon just saying this, but like, I feel like they don't make movies like they used to. Like, there's definitely some cringy parts of older movies where it's like, ooh, you definitely could have skipped that. But like, I also feel like so many movies these days, they're so fast and they're just kind of trying to get to the point. They don't meander. There's no time for it to kind of exist. And I feel like I miss that. Yeah, like movies from the 80s and the 90s were like, yeah, they just gave you like time. They didn't like, everything wasn't buttoned up and perfect, and I don't know, I liked that. 2006 probably counts as well. Okay, we got one of these. Okay. Look at this story. Look at that. It's coming to life. It's going to be way, 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 way better for, I feel like, tomorrow, just to kind of get a sense of like where we actually are physically. I think Project Hail Mary did that well. Oh, I've heard about that. Oh my gosh, you are going to make me change this. We've been, like, people are painting it too. I've, yeah, multiple people. And then, of course, like, you know, all the movies advertise mercilessly. They're just like, this is great, this is great, this is great. And you see them on the platforms. But I feel like I feel like real humans have been telling me you should go watch Project Hail Mary all the time, which is a good sign. Maybe we'll see that this weekend. That's a great idea. Okay, there's that. Here's this one. Okay, so I don't know if this counts as a dummy book. Maybe this is just like a dummy clothesline, but we're definitely getting there. There we are. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That might be a problem. Okay, let's get everything a little bit closer. I do, yes, Project Hail Mary. Really? Okay, okay. We're seeing, maybe it's a double movie weekend. Although, that is like my one regret with having kids is we watch movies, but it's like we haven't been able to go to the theater nearly enough. I suppose babysitters are like a quick way to solve that, aren't they? But I love going to the movie theater so much, and I feel like I don't do it anymore. Or like at least I feel like I squandered it. Like pre-major responsibilities, it was like I could have just gone to the theater all the time, and I didn't. But that'd be kind of a fun thing to do. Maybe I'll try to do that. That's a cool. You're coming up with all the ideas. You're coming up with book ideas. You're coming up with weekend plan ideas. Where was I before this community? Indecisive. Okay, there's that. And then we've got one more. I love the book. Best audiobook I've listened to. I've listened to hundreds. Movies was well done. I really liked it. But if you're into the idea, I'd still... Oh, interesting. What should I read first? The movie or the audiobook, though? Like which order would be best, do you think? Okay, here's that. Now we're gonna have to move on to something else clippy. How many do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, and 4. We have four more, but realistically only one of these ones. So maybe 2 clips. 2 clips should do the trick. Oh wait, I've got a little box of clips. These are kind of wild little things. I'm not sure if I love them. These are called binder clips. I'm obsessed with binder clips. These little ones, I thought they'd be kind of cool because they're almost see-through. So if you do them on paper, you can still kind of see. But they feel too flimsy to me. I don't think they're really flimsy. It's just they feel flimsy. The movie was true enough to the book that you could watch it first and it wouldn't ruin the book. Either way. Okay. Yeah. I'm in. Great. Great. I'm currently reading a book called Gulp by Mary Roach, which is a little disturbing. If you haven't read Mary Roach, she's great. She's kind of one of those authors who just sort of does a bunch of research and, like picks a topic. Like Gulp is about swallowing and digestion and things like that. And she just goes into all of the tangents, which are kind of lovely. But like swallowing and eating is kind of weird and it's like making me think about things like way more often. Like you swallow like tons of times a day, and now every time I swallow I like think of it. Let's see. Project Hail Mary is still in theaters. You can stream Miss Potter. Yeah, I think I'll have to try to, because you can't always catch those things when they're in theaters, but I think we're gonna try to catch it. This is great. Okay, so Project Hail Mary. Great. Okay, now here's the last 2. This one right here. And this one right here. Okay. Ta-da! Okay, so here we go. Here we have, like, legitimately a book just to kind of look through. And for me, what's really interesting for me is like my notes. Like everything I take is like a placeholder. You know, it's like I'll write something down, but then it's the little picture that I draw afterwards that actually like holds all the thoughts and feelings. So a lot of my notebooks, like they won't have anything written down, but I'll look at a picture and know where I was and like exactly what I was thinking when I sketched it. Same with this. I'm looking at all of these little things right here, and I can see the picture, but I'm not even reading the words, and already I kind of know where they go. So it's just like, this is fascinating. This is like, okay, I absolutely see where this goes. And when we do have a bit more of a outline and we're starting to line stuff up, I'm hoping that the color scheme kind of follows almost like a rainbow. So you'll have some, start kind of bright, it'll dim down into the darkness, the light will come back, the sunrise, the sunsets, and then it'll kind of move through in a way where you almost be able to see, you can kind of see it a little bit with some of the darkness, but that should really kind of help. Like there's arcs, there's arc on arc on arc on arc. So every single arc within the story kind of reconnects. So whether it's a color arc or the big story arc or the little story arc or the actual written arc. But yeah, I am very excited about this. Amazing. Well, I just want to say thank you to everybody. I'm gonna go, let's see, sign off here in just a moment. But like, I think I just need some time for my brain to process this story we just came up with. This feels really exciting. There are some words. They're not perfect yet, but they are typed out and they are written, which is very cool. Very cool. And so tomorrow I'll try to get one of these maybe started right off the bat. So we'll do a big painting right off the bat. If you want to paint along or anything like that, I'll still start at 9 o'clock-ish, and we'll see what we sketch. But if you have any questions or anything like that, you can find a lot of the answers on our website, or like I said, we've got a really, 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 really amazing Discord. The invitation is in our newsletter, which you can find on any of that info. But just wanted to say thanks. Late reply, love the stream too. I'm a writer, but haven't written anything in a long time. There's brought a spark of joy. Remember the process, so thank you. Oh, that's amazing. That means a lot coming from a writer too. This must have been a horrific process to watch. No. This has been very fun. Let's see. Yes, constantly doing automatic actions like messes. Yeah, but yeah. Mary Roach is so good. Good. I mean, rocks. It's like, yeah, it's one of those things you just like think about it too much now. I feel the same way. Feel the stoke. Just made me think of Aaron Blaze. Oh, Aaron is so cool. I got to meet him last year. Yeah, at the Jackson Wild, so we got to hang out a little bit. Such a nice guy. Oh my gosh. Made me think of Aaron Blaze. Do you follow him on YouTube? He went to Alaska when he worked at Disney to research Brother Bear, which he directed. He also sketches like you described. Yeah. So Aaron Blaze, his sketching is so cool. Like the way he shares his process while doing it, but he's also an animator, so just like the way he's able to like do like the frequency at which he's able to sketch stuff is just kind of bonkers. And yeah, definitely makes me appreciate kind of what you can do, but then also how he shared the process. So I didn't start streaming until post Jackson Wild. So I went to Jackson Wild, met Maya Higa, Connor O'Brien, and Aaron Blaze, and like those three were enough to make me be like, yep, we should stream. And then we just started streaming. We did some streaming and some live stuff, but like shortly after then we just kind of started streaming. We streamed on Twitch, we like started doing it on YouTube. So Aaron Blaze is kind of directly responsible for the reason I'm here, in all the good and bad reasons, but just a really nice guy. Like seriously, oh my gosh. Love seeing all the pages together. Isn't this so cool? Yeah. Oh, and he keeps his sketchbook like you described. Oh yeah. No, wait, does he do accordion sketchbooks? I'm gonna reach out. I don't know. We gave him some trail tiles, which I know he was stoked at. But yeah, Aaron Blaze is the best. Okay. Well, I think I need to turn my brain off and or switch it to something else. Actually, I think I owe a big video to Keen right now, so I might go put that together for them.
But this has been amazing. Tomorrow, we're gonna pick a big long painting and then we're gonna get into it. I think tomorrow the idea is to like have things there, like have words and things and just be like have a book and then start making the book next week. I mean, we're making a book, but like start putting things together next week that are official, complete. Like we're making starting Monday. We're like, you know, potentially maybe Tuesday, but like we'll find out tomorrow. We're putting together like actual, like the pages that go into it. So amazing. And they're the reason that I'm here. Oh yeah, Maya's the best. Okay, all right. Well, I'm going to bid YouTube adieu. I'm gonna go text Jen, just make sure that we're all set. Let's see. One moment, Jen. Oop, logging off YouTube. YT. We're still figuring out this this element of everything. Okay,